¿Me perdonas?
Hello, Chad, and welcome to the Roomba of Thought. It's a good week. Everyone is here. Say hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
There we go. Hello, everyone. How was your week?
Mine's been alright.
Mine has been okay too. It's been a rather weird week for me because I don't know for what reason. This week we've had 3 streams go over 12 hours.
Man,
Man. Just man.
I think you need a better sleep schedule.
I think you need a job.
I need a job. That's not that I need a
I
better
need a
sleep
job.
schedule. It's not that I need a better sleep schedule. If I really wanted to, I could go to sleep earlier. It's that I don't have a job, so I have to milk streaming as much as possible to get as much money as possible. I've been looking. I just haven't got unlucky with.
It's gotten so bad over here that it's a legitimately thing I've been discussing with my family. Going back and like getting a master's so I qualify for internships again.
Oof.
It is rough out here. I had a friend who had to move up to Oregon, and she has a criminal investigation degree.
Yo.
I did actually the other day. My mom sent me a list of cities to look at in Oregon to see if they have any positions open. His mom's got some buddies who live up in Oregon.
The Oregon
Yeah.
Trail. I mean, what? Isn't that a historical event, the Oregon Trail?
The Oregon Trail is
more-
a historical trail that people used to take to emigrate. It was the fastest and safest way to get to Oregon, but not in the winter. But this family decided they knew better than their guides, so they just went. And
They also went off
infamously,
the main trail. I think
They
they
went-
branched off on the California Trail too, and then went off on a sub branch of that, which ended up going through a place where they got stuck.
and now they have a
Cannibals.
landmark named after them. Do you want to know
Yeah.
what that landmark is called?
A no-go.
No, it's called the Donner Trail. Infamous for the Donner Party, who ate each other
Ah,
and
Ah,
didn't even survive.
ah.
No, I thought a couple of them survived.
A couple of them survived, but they weren't living well. If you're eating fresh bodies that have just died at the same event that you have and you have no other choice but to eat the bodies, you're good to go because the body still has nutrients. But you're eating starving bodies and you're also starving, you're not going to get much out of that.
What a way to put it.
huh.
Nowadays, the main thing that goes on up there is train spotting.
Train spawning.
Yeah, because there's a rail line that goes through there because it's a pass,
Mm-hmm.
and it's especially well known for being where they've got one of those rotary snowplow trains.
Rotary with the Mazda. Brrr.
Yeah, they got the big rotary snowplow trains, which are basically just a big giant snowblower on the front of a locomotive.
That sounds funny.
Everybody gangs until the 2-story tall snowblower comes hauling ass through, launching snow several hundred feet.
That's a lot of feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would be into that, wouldn't you, Jimmy?
I see me not got the joke. I see me not got the joke. Also, no, I'm not into feet. I feel feet is one of
You're
the
a
things that
gooner,
I
it's all
feel.
the same to you, right?
What?
Gooner, it's all the same to you, right?
No.
He's a total gooner, Chad.
Whatever you say, boss.
Oh, you gonna deny that shit? That's a good gooner.
Maybe a furry, but I'm not a gooner.
Same shit.
You literally have Zigzagoon as the channel point thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if we want to put it that way, I guess. But
Heck, there's even a goon underneath the table.
true, the
Yeah.
potato,
The little goon.
the little potato goon.
Oh wait, no, it's on Mina's side of the room. Oh no.
Yeah. She's a little goon. She's vibing, minding his own damn business.
Yeah.
His
my
eyes are
week
full
has
of
been.
fear because he knows what's inside the Roomba.
He
You
knows
know,
the horrors.
It was too much.
A Roomba this big can hold, I think, a bit more than 1 pound of tannerite.
Why did you put this much tannerite into it?
What? Right.
For science!
Fair enough.
Okay. I don't think we want to put tannerite in the room while we're standing it. We're sitting down at, you know?
No.
No,
I
it's
think
fine.
We can send it.
No.
We can send it to World War II to destroy the Gustav cannon with the amount of tannerite you can fit in this bitch.
I don't know if tannerite was around
nobody
back
just
then.
mentioned
Was it? No.
Gustav?
It's not
Yeah,
tannerite.
Gustav?
It's what the fuck is it called? It's another thing that melts through like metals.
I think you're thinking of it's not napalm.
No
It's
idea.
That other shit.
the,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
incendiary the metal fire shit. The
Yes, that exactly. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
thermite.
Think about
Thermite,
it. Yeah,
yes.
thermite. Yeah.
We can destroy 12 Gustav cannons if we fit this room with tannerite. Not thermite. Oh
For
my god.
scientific purposes, I looked it
Thermite,
up.
not
According to Wikipedia, tannerite was initially formulated in 1996.
Okay, what is tannerite again?
An explosive,
Hmm.
I think.
It goes boom.
It does go boom. Boom, boom.
Kaboom!
That's good. According to Google's AI, it is 90% aluminum powder. Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, that's specifically the fuel. It's a two-part thing. Alright, I'm gonna close that now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, NSA.
my FBI agent look at my
I'm not-
search history because of Roomba Pod.
It's the NSA, not the FBI. Get it right.
Yeah.
The meme's always with the FBI agent, okay? You can't blame
Yes,
me.
that's because nobody knows who the fuck the NSA is.
We know who
What's
the
the
NSA is,
NSA?
but we just pretend they don't exist.
What is the
To be
NSA?
fair, for a long time the government did too.
What is National Security Agency?
Yeah, for a long time the official thing that acronym stood for was no such agency.
That's an interesting
Alright.
thing to put.
We got a lot on our docket, so let's get moving, bitches.
Yeah.
My week was fine.
Yep.
Fair.
Now,
Back
was
on topic.
Darius's? I think Darius had said his.
Well, it has been a week. Finished.
Fair enough. Alright.
Vaguely true.
Mina, how was your week?
I've survived worse.
Oh, no. I don't
Yeah,
like the
see?
sound of
Oh.
that. Alright, so I guess by that we go into idea box for things to talk
Does
about?
Mina want to elaborate, or do we go into the idea box?
There's not much to elaborate. Work was okay, except when I got back from, my trip, I got to work. I was feeling tickled, but so I wore a mask, and the internet was down because of all of the fires here.
Uh-huh.
And the internet did not come back up until 30 minutes before closing. So me and my coworker and friend Brian stayed an hour after work on unpaid overtime, trying to get everything cleared up.
On unpaid overtime?
Yes.
Bruh.
Not because we have any loyalty to the UPS or to Interview or nothing, our boss, but because the rest of our coworkers don't need to suffer more than they already
Understandable.
do.
Have a nice day. That's very kind of you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't deserve it.
Yo.
I still would have tried to get paid for it.
We wrote down the hours. And it's not like we went over overtime, but we'll see what he says.
Alright. So, scrolling up the idea box, the oldest thing I can find that doesn't have the check mark, I think is, Mina, you had an update on, Illuminati's lawsuit?
Ah, yes, the Illuminati lawsuit. Let me see if I can pull that up because it's been a hot minute since I've seen it.
Wait a minute.
The Illuminatis have been sued?
Oh,
The Illuminati
no,
is a
the-
YouTuber. Or was a
Okay.
YouTuber.
Oh,
The
okay.
YouTuber, not the conspiracy theory organization.
Okay, now that changed a lot.
Yeah, that makes so much more
Yeah,
sense
makes-
now.
The random YouTuber, not the Shadow Organization.
Not the Shadow Realm. Shadow is a
Just
money
wanted
game.
to say they can't be sued.
Legalize nuclear bomb.
The High Council.
Thank you, Meep.
Council will decide your fate.
I was chuckling the other day actually when I was looking it up. I was watching a video on a game where there's like aliens and shit involved, and one of the
Oh.
characters in the game canonically is able to resist the alien mind control due to a history with psychedelic drugs.
Love
I
that.
mean, fair.
That's
Base.
kind of funny.
I mean, you say base and love that for them, but they're also the person who's like, yes, we must worship the aliens
Ah.
because she's just insane. So
Interesting.
by resist the alien mind control, what it actually is less. She's actually resisted, but more is like able to be like, no, I know they told me to do this, but what they actually want is this, clearly.
Ah.
And what they actually want just so happens to fit with what I think they want anyway.
And then everything goes to poop.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, YouTuber Illuminati was at one point a very large YouTube channel. I can go a little bit into the history just so you guys get some context.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So Illuminati used to have a channel. It looks like her channel is currently at 1.18 million subscribers, which is significantly lower than what it used to be. She used to make videos. Shut the fuck up, Blair. Nobody wants to hear your voice.
Goddamn.
She used to make videos that would explain bad business practices and how you can boycott or rebel against said business, or what you should know about their practices when you purchase their purchases, like Shane, Temu, and other such companies, right?
Yeah.
However, I believe it was 2023, she began this whole drama off by making a tweet that says, "Not at Legal Eagle, copying my editing style and bombarding my editors to try and get the way to replicate it." Something like that, right? Now, for those of you who aren't aware, Legal Eagle is an actual fucking lawyer who has a YouTube channel breaking down laws and shit.
Uh-huh.
She was accusing him of stealing her editing style. And that editing style was a highlighter effect and a paper rip effect. Shit that has been in documentaries before and has survived before her using it.
Okay.
So when Legal Eagle's like, "Hey, yeah, sorry about that. They just wanted to know how they did a certain effect, but we managed to replicate it without any plugins." Plugins are free to use, by the way. But we can assure you that we did not in any forms try to copy your quote-unquote style.
Oh boy.
She got publicly embarrassed by this because she just kind of called it out without really looking into anything.
Damn, like a politician.
Oh wait, it gets better. And she hold on, I'm like thinking, I'm trying to remember. It's 2 years now of this shit.
Damn.
She pulled back. She's like, "Yeah, we talked it out. Sorry about that, legal." But at this point, her former friends have come out and no, she always has a habit of jumping the gun and making these wild assumptions about people. That's kind of why we distance ourselves from her.
Ooh.
And why our channels, Sad Milk, our group channel together, did not survive. She was a terrible boss.
You hate to hear that.
So, these friends included The Click, YouTube channel The Click, YouTube channel Wonderstruck Guy, YouTube channel Oz Media, who will become important later, I promise.
Hey, that name sounds familiar.
Oz Media, Wonderstruck, The Click, and One Topic, and Damian Lee.
Click is the guy who has the emotional support demon, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, because he sounds.
They all do Reddit. They all do Reddit
right?
content.
Yeah, I think I've seen stuff from that guy at least, because I've seen the emotional support demon, which is adorable.
Yes. The emotional support demon. One Topic does a lot of gay and autistic Reddits. Not because they themselves are, but because they want to offer support. But he's also the way he comes across, it doesn't seem invasive at all. It's not culture vulture at all. Which I will get to later with the Drake issue.
That's the next thing I was gonna.
Yeah. Bitch, I got some shit for that one.
I love how Mina feels. I mean this in the best way possible. Mina feels like the chisme out of the Roomba people. She's ready to just drama on the internet. Mina, and I mean this in the best way possible.
Not give a shit if it stains.
Honestly, that's my turmeric tea right now. I've got some turmeric tea right now to help the inflammation in my face. Anyways, man, it is pouring.
Is it raining?
So all of them have come out at some point with videos or messages of their own stating that they are no longer associated with Illuminati, so please stop telling them to make her apologize to Legal Eagle. They are no longer affiliated. So Blair comes out with her own video, and she makes a video that ooh bitch.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
She makes a video basically accusing her former friends of being terrible people.
Wait, Illuminati, to them.
To them, yes. Blair did that to them. Illuminati's real name is Blair. It's not a secret. She's openly stated it before. And
Boy.
So she released a video. She basically called the Click and One Topic pedophile sympathizers because there was a creep in their Discord. And One Topic did not want to see the evidence. And he continues to talk to the Click, and Blair says that it took the Click and his mods over a day to respond to a creep talking about how he was 19 years old dating a 12-year-old, which is disgusting.
Yes.
What the fuck do a 19-year-old and a 12-year-old even have in common? However, Click has released a video that said, that creep was in there for all about 20 minutes before he was banned and modded. And the reason it took so long is because my mods were losing their heads, but they did, trying to tell him to knock it off. But he didn't, so he was banned. But it wasn't a whole day. And the reason the Click didn't find out about it is because it happened at 4 o'clock in the morning, his time. Or something like that. It was 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. He was very much asleep. He had no clue what the hell was happening. And I wouldn't expect him to. He was asleep. He showed the timestamps for everything that was happening.
Mm-hmm.
But also, he mentioned that a lot of those mods that he had in his server were also mods in Blair's server. So by extension, the fact that they were losing their heads trying to figure out what to do is more a fault on them than him as a person. Because of course you ban a creep when they're being creepy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But also, those are your mods too, Blair. Why are you throwing all of them under the bus?
Sheesh.
One Topic explained that he felt disgusted seeing just the first piece of evidence and he didn't want to see any more.
I mean, fair enough.
And he and Click are still very good friends. All of the, there was a whole thing where, all the RedditTubers had that one channel, Sad Milk, and Blair took over and it made them on it, right? But 3 stuck together until they couldn't anymore. Oz Media stuck with Blair because they were dating at the time.
He's the one you said would
He's
become relevant later, right?
Yes, he'll become relevant later. I'll get back to him. And the other one was Wonderstruck Guy. Now, Wonderstruck Guy is important here because, hold on, I got distracted by this fucking Taco Bell ad.
Taco Bell.
Bong.
Bong.
Now, in her original video addressing all of the drama, Wonderstruck's is the most controversial because of what she did to him specifically. Not only did she make him out to be a slob, did she make him out to be an unfit roommate, did she make him out to be dead weight in the water. In her video, the video addressing all of the controversy where she said she was cutting ties with everybody, she showed off his potential suicide note in the video without consulting him, without his consent, as an attempt to make him look crazy.
My brother in Christ.
Cringe.
Cringe.
right? So that happened. And you can still see Wonderstruck's video up on the channel where he explains that, no, I would help in any little way I can. I wasn't paying rent, as she said that he wasn't paying rent, which is true. He wasn't paying rent because he wasn't supposed to be living there. His house hadn't finished construction that she promised him, but he had already signed a contract. He was already in Colorado when he's originally from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
So he was living there with Blair and Oz, and he was helping cleaning up the house. He was helping rebuild stuff. He was helping editing videos because he was an editor for the channels.
Uh-huh.
And then he and Oz showed Blair's conditions of living, and it is bad. Like, Amazon boxes are everywhere. They're stacked up against each other. There's like to-go boxes everywhere. She doesn't throw this shit out. Like, my room's a mess, right? But not Amazon boxes everywhere mess.
Uh-huh.
And it's especially dangerous because she had adopted a dog who everybody knows is named Casper. And he is a special needs dog because he has a nervous tick where he will devour everything. I don't remember what it's exactly called in dogs, but he will devour anything in sight when he is anxious. And because the room is so cluttered, he's anxious a lot.
Which makes him eat more, which might make him eat something that he shouldn't, right?
Yes, especially with all the garbage that she has laying around that's easily accessible to him.
Oh, brother. I don't like where this is going.
She also had accused him of neglecting his dog, when that's literally the only thing he would spend his money on. One time his dog, James, who, funnily enough, is also named the same thing as One Topic, had gotten out of the fence and he ran away. So, naturally, Wonderstruck went to go look for his dog all night. When the dog finally came back, who knows what he got into, because he also has a special needs dog, needs a special diet, but he ate something and he was like pooping all over the house. He was actively cleaning it up, and Blair still lost her shit more than James was.
Bruh.
But she has a habit of screaming at people. She has a habit of like yelling at people, making them feel useless. Right? And when it comes to Oz Media was subjected to the same conditions Wonderstruck guy and Casper were. All this garbage everywhere. He was the only one cleaning. He was 20-something years old, while Blair was in her 30s.
Okay.
She made a lot more money than he did, doing these long video essays instead of the regular Reddit content she started with. But she's also one of those, let's see. She started off YouTube doing videos with Tommy C, very anti-SJW content, for lack of a better term.
What is that supposed to mean? Sorry.
She had played this character called Sarah J. Warren, who is unapologetically feminist or whatever, as a satirical thing.
Uh-huh.
And then all of a sudden she comes this big mugga ultra leftist, joining, what was it, the Leftist Mafia podcast?
No idea.
Unironically. She'll like grift. She's a huge grifter.
Cringe.
Very.
Right. Whatever will make her the most money is basically what she agrees with.
Oh, she's just one of those. Okay.
Do they have a crypto?
Okay, I'm getting to that.
Oh, yes, she does. Oh my god.
Oh, that speaks volumes.
That speaks more than 1,000 words.
I'm getting to that. So Oz Media was her partner, who was much younger, did not have as much income as she did. She actually had hired him under her quote unquote company, Pyramid LLC.
Wait. Pyramid LLC.
Yes.
I understand that's like the Illuminati symbol and all that. However, if you're the person at like the government office or whatever who has to approve like the LLC is, and you see a literal Pyramid LLC come through, how are you not at least a little bit suspicious at that?
Nah, don't worry. It's
Oh, it's good. It's fine.
That sounds
Aw.
a bit suspicious. It sounds
It's
a bit
just
like
a
it might be a
pyramid.
bit of a scheme.
So that's the thing. Her channel got super popular exposing pyramid schemes
okay.
and bad business practices. I put her channel up in the images chat.
Pyramid against pyramid schemes.
And it's this lady, right?
Hold on. Checking Discord.
Okay.
Hey,
And
hey. Of course, there's a channel I watch who does just a bit of a kind of like variety trivia content stuff. But they've gone on record to say, yeah, they take it so unseriously that the LLC for their channel is Big Wangers Incorporated.
I love that for them so much.
They had to explain to like one of their landlords at one point. Yeah, I make videos on the internet. My company's Big Wangers Incorporated. Don't worry, it's not pornography.
I love that. But so
I
yeah,
know what it
they had him
sounds
join the LLC. And basically, he said, yeah, she does basically nothing for the channel. All she does is read the script, and then she hands it off to her managers and supervisors, and they do everything else, and editors. She has nothing to do with the channel, just reads a script. So when she talks about how they stole my editing style, she's literally just talking out of her ass. Has no idea how this shit works.
I love it. Love to hear that. Yep.
She has been accused of plagiarism by H Bomber Guy.
That's a
Because-
familiar name.
Yeah, yep. And it is true. She just straight up took some words out of the documentary. Who knows if that's because failure of due diligence on her part? Because as I said, it seems like she did nothing for the channel. Or if that was an error on her writer's parts. Either way, as head of company, that is her fault. She should have checked that.
I agree. Oh.
And also, like, that house, if they were all living in Colorado, was purchased under Oz's name. Because, as he put it in his video, if I can find it, Blair had bad credit.
Ah. Great.
Shitty credit. But, according to her, she could retire whenever she wanted.
Something ain't adding up here, Chief.
Let me see, where did it go? Dear Illuminati. So, it just says 7 months ago. When is the, okay, June 1st, 2024, Oz Media released a video called Dear Illuminati, where he talked about where he's, oh, sorry, that's not the first one, is it? Shit, where's the first one?
This is part 1.
It's part 1, but there was one before that, I think.
That was only an entire part 1, and it's
Yeah.
1 hour. Okay. That says a lot.
It is a lot. I haven't even gotten to the point where I've written it here too either.
Pyramid Entertainment.
Let's talk. The video was called Let's Talk. In September 16th, 2023, Oz Media posted his final response, which is the last of Sad Milk members, to talk about the Illuminati drama, where he mentioned that Blair had him sign away his house, where she would put the money and he would have his credit on the line for it as a cosigner, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
And he would be leasing shit. Oh, fucking she did the same with Wonderstruck Guy, where she bought him a car, a BMW, brand new, that he did not want because he already had a car. but she bought it for him as a friend, quote unquote, had him sign a contract under her, saying that he was renting the car from her until he paid it off. And then
Wait,
when
hold
he
on.
went,
She bought him the car and then said, "Yeah, by the way, you need to pay it off."
yes, she was paying her off for it.
Huh?
Joke. Oh my fucking god.
So
That sounds illegal.
I'm getting to that. So when that happened, he was driving the car, paying it off, essentially at one point living in the car because he did not want to be in the same house as Illuminati anymore. And bits and pieces of it broke off, right? A glove compartment handle broke off. Driving behind a truck, a rock flew and it cracked the window. His stuff was inside. It's not ideal, but it happens, right? That's things that you can't really predict are going to happen.
Yeah.
At some point, living with Illuminati got so bad, he just took the car and drove to Texas to stay with his dad for a little bit before coming back. But his official residence was in Colorado. I need to emphasize this. His official residence was in Colorado. And Blair had a stipulation in the contract he had him sign that said he was not allowed to live anywhere, but not allowed to have residence anywhere but Colorado while having the car in this contract.
Okay.
So, when he went back with his dad for a visit, she flew down to Texas and took the
Repoed
fucking
it?
car with everything inside.
So is it legal?
Technically, it's not a binding contract, but there's nothing he could do because she already took the car. She took his skateboards, she took his video equipment, she took his clothing, she took his play buttons for both Sad Milk and his Wonderstruck channel, and all of it was thrown in the bin.
Okay, well, that's not legal.
Bruh.
Just throwing a private property in there, okay.
So,
Please tell me he got to
having-
recover some of that.
no.
Are you?
So
fucking-
that's where the whole suicide note came in, because that night he disclosed this. I don't feel super comfortable talking about it, but he just did disclose that he was feeling that type of way that night, and thankfully he didn't go through with it.
Honestly, after that, that's kind of reasonable.
Oh, so
Not
that's
gonna
basically
lie,
her
after all
fault.
that. After all that shit,
He lost everything. He lost all of his items. He lost his dreams. He lost his channel. He lost the will to do anything, and she did that to him. Now back to Oz. Oz, his house was under a contract as well with Blair. He was technical owner, but I can't explain to you exactly what happened because it's been a while. But the point is that Blair could decide what to do with the house. And I think it was that because she took a loan out with the company privately and it wasn't for business purposes, she explained it as, oh, well, this is technically, what's the word? I think it starts with an E.
But for what?
No, no clue.
It's where you take money from
equity.
your company.
Oh, I only know that in German.
Embezzlement. That's what it was.
Oh,
Yeah, I only know that
Oh.
in German.
okay.
She claimed that it was embezzlement and that he had to pay her back and the company back in order to not have her not get arrested for embezzlement. This is especially harmful to hear from Oz because back in 2008, his mother was arrested for embezzlement during the housing crisis.
Oof.
So that happened, and now we're at the actual case. Also, Oz managed a crypto coin that she wanted to start. I don't know if it ever got off the ground, but he managed all of those servers in her room. So she did have plans to run a cryptocurrency. It just never launched.
grift is real.
The grift is real. So he released a video saying, listen, I'm going to sue Blair for the rights to my house because she said to foreclose his house right before Christmas time of 2023. So throughout
How is she
2024,
foreclosing on his house?
because technically the company owned it or something like that, because of the amount of loans taken out to buy the house.
Jesus Christ.
It
I'm
was.
back.
I can't explain how it worked exactly because, like I said, it's been a while since I've seen the video. But somehow she had ownership of it, even though it was under his name legally. And he was cornered in a room with her and her lawyer. He did not get any legal representation to read him the farms. And she then had the power to foreclose his house.
Fucking hell.
But she cried on the video saying, oh, I wish we could have been friends again. I'll miss the way that you watched my dog, despite in the legal proceedings saying that he mistreated the dog. The click in his video revealed that Illuminati had a second alt account. I can't remember what it was called. But that alt account was spreading rumors and lies about them, calling them grifters, calling them opportunists.
From them.
Calling them opportunists, making money off of autistic people, making money off of the gay community. Right? Just saying this all, just a bunch of awful shit about them. And it was all Blair. And it brought up that Click had used the N-word once. But the thing you need to know about the Click is that in his culture, they didn't know that was a slur because he's Swedish. And he was learning English at the time. Probably from media.
Yeah, I can. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I can see where that's coming from. Oh my god.
Yes. Unless you're explicitly told by someone in America who realizes, yeah, that's not a thing you can say because it has all this history behind it. To you, it's just a word.
Yeah, you
don't know
what
the
it
context
means.
of it.
Yeah.
He's also said the R slur before when referring to Minecraft zombies.
But it's AI computing. It's not a real person.
I know, but they still...
Fair.
But, you know, his viewers had said, hey, we've heard you say this before. We'd actually really appreciate if you don't use that because that's where it's been used against us before and it makes us, for being neurodivergent, we don't like it. And he's never used it again. But Illuminati will use it a lot in her private time. But she has an alt account calling them out for that.
Rules for
Rules for thee, but not for me,
Rules
huh?
for the poor.
No. For me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, it's
Oh,
my
not
internet.
again.
Okay.
Really
No.
Meep is once again stopping to be shut.
have
Yes, of course.
ワールド、時を止まれ。
ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って。
おいおいおい、ちょっと待って。
私はsuicide.
But yeah, so that information was leaked by Felix the Kit Kat, who Illuminati also then started suing. So Illuminati sued Oz Media and Wonderstruck for slander and sued Felix the Kit Kat for breaching contract for finding those clips of the Click saying those words 2 years before they actually officially started working with Illuminati. Or a year before they started working with Illuminati. Something like that.
Am I back?
The point is, it was prior to their
Yes.
Yeah, you're back. Prior to their contract being signed. She is trying to enforce an NDA on actions taken
Retro-
prior to the NDA being established.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's
No,
not.
I don't think Meep is
Okay.
back. Try restarting your computer,
What?
Meep.
God.
I heard the beginning of a goddamn it.
Me too. God.
It's not my computer.
Oh, you were back for 2 seconds.
Well, at least we know it's not your computer. It's the internet.
Am I back?
I think
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
No.
It,
so. Oh, it's cutting everything
No, you
out.
aren't back.
it,
Yeah, not
No,
back.
you're not back. No.
it's not
You're far from back.
Oh,
my
Meep's actually cooked. It's over.
He is cooked.
it's my internet, not the computer,
internet is
since
cooked.
since my other device I'm watching this on.
Yeah, it's most of the case.
I'm watching the stream is also having internet issues. Goddamn.
Yeah, it's Meep's internet. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Alright. This
But,
all,
yeah.
Nina, this all sounds like the perfect plot for like a drama.
It does. I can also hear you all in the Discord just fine. It's only my upload rate that's bad. Ah, okay. Sorry about that, Meep.
Interesting.
and it's in
But
it too.
I'll start closing this out soon because it's been an hour.
Already, Jesus Christ.
But essentially, so these two were suing and counter-suing each other, and there was a lot of drama with that because Blair kept overrunning the filing times and not submitting things on time, but the judge was being so lenient with her when he didn't need to be. At some point, you need to tell her, hey, this was the cutoff date. You did not make the cutoff date. I'm throwing this out. And it also seemed like he didn't understand how YouTube personalities worked because he kept saying, dismissing stuff on Oz's end. He really just didn't understand the way that the world works now with internet personalities. And it's just like not allowing them to be listed as public figures. You have a following of over 1 million people. You are a public figure.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But anyway, after a long back and forth, eventually they managed to just settle, which was thankfully after only a year. Oz had managed to crowdfund his way into a legal lawsuit, and it found almost triple its goal throughout the entire thing because people were so behind these smaller creators over Blair. It is astounding. I do not want to think about the amount of money she lost, but I hope she's not able to retire as easily as she said before. I wish her nothing but the worst.
Fair enough.
I think the joke was trying
Uh-oh.
to make before.
You might need to type it, buddy.
Yeah, you might need to type it in, Meep.
You're speaking in like times.
Did my internet
to-
go? Goddamn.
Oh, he's crashing out soon. He's crashing out soon.
Oh no. Oh god.
But
Speaking
yeah,
of-
no, the entire ordeal was so stressful for Oz and his partner.
Oh, yeah, she for sure
Their
cooked.
partner had miscarried.
Wait, their partner miscarried.
Yes,
What does that
this
mean?
is something that they themselves discussed and shared with the audience.
I'm sorry, what does that mean exactly?
A miscarriage is when you lose a pregnancy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So basically, fucking
That's just really awful.
traumatic.
It's really
and the
awful.
Trauma. It gives you a lot of trauma, and it's fucking horrible.
Fuck,
Yeah.
that's horrible.
Yeah, it is.
Like living through something like this must be one of the worst feelings in life.
Right? To feel like you have nothing going for you. But like, there is a stream on Oz's channel where he reunites with the rest of the Sad Milk members, genuinely just apologizes to them about his allowance of Blair to get that far with destroying their friendship. And the stream where he is trying to crowdfund his legal money, his legal funds, in the first hour, they crushed that. Was it 7,000 mark? It still gets me. It's still really the way he just sits there in disbelief at how quickly it was met.
They're still good in humanity.
It is. It is strange to see it, but from time to time, there's just good in humanity. Yeah.
And thankfully, they settled. But Illuminati is all but abandoned her channel now. What people think she's gonna do next is, was it?
Politics?
No, not politics, but she'd be very good. Is what people think she's gonna just start a faceless channel. There's a couple of channels they'd identified as probably being hers, but there's no concrete proof. And she's gonna have somebody else read it, but she'll just be still the manager running everything.
God, imagine you're actually not like the channel is not run by her, but you're like you're one of the suspects that you are the channel.
Even just a complete AI channel.
Yeah, probably.
Ew,
Probably just use the AI voice.
gross.
Ew.
It's actually insane how some channels with AI voice actually go well. Like, it's ridiculous.
I'd like to point out there's a channel I watched who does like some music content, and they've started adding into like their titles no AI
That's
It's
sad.
sad.
because they feel the need to do that because it's gotten so bad.
Yep. Also, since you're back again, mate, that's good.
Yeah, you're good now.
Yo.
Hey, my upload bandwidth is back.
I
EB.
can't
Fucking go.
Why can't I watch the video of the dog on Discord but on normal YouTube?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I've had that
put I put in images for after this to cheer us up a bit. A video of a retired dog who does like the athletics things, who's like got paralyzed and is in a wheelchair. They brought him out on like the field after the event and are having them letting them go run through the athletic course again, and the dog is so happy about it.
Aw.
I love that for him.
The other one I saw the other day recently that was hilarious. Someone got a basset hound to do an athletics course.
A what?
Oh,
What?
poor thing.
A basset hound.
Oh,
The generally
Oh,
okay.
okay.
the laziest breed of dog.
By the way, there's also I won't say much about it because I don't know much at all. It's only so from what I've seen from Twitter. The whole thing within like the Dream SMP drama that's been going on lately,
oh
and Dream
God.
getting absolutely shitted on.
I have not
I
looked
know-
into that drama specifically.
Just
I
when-
have not given a shit about anything
Yeah,
to do
but-
with Dreams since Technoblade died.
Yeah, but one question: since when didn't Dream get shit on since he did the face reveal? Like at this point, I believe it's an reoccurring happening.
It's like ever since he did the face reveal, it's just all gone down.
Oh, he got shitted on by the voice actor of Gumball.
People were more attracted to his MS Paint smiley face than his actual face, and that's really funny.
I find that
That's what
very,
you
very
call
funny.
an
The
horrible
thing is, I
community.
don't know if things went downhill for him when that happened and the mystery went away, or if it was like freaking Technoblade died, and I was like, damn, now I don't give a shit about you. The one interesting person in this is gone.
Like the and also it's like all of the kids, all of like the Dream SMP kids, are all
They're
so
totally-
done with him too.
The Zoomer attention span strikes again.
Like
It
Tubbo,
was also-
Tubbo is now like a very skilled DJ, if I recall, and Tommy has come back and is like trying to do. He's with alongside Techno's dad. They've like recovered a couple videos from like Technoblade, and it's on his channel.
Technoblade, let's go.
I still remember. I think one of the comments is like Techno.
yeah, Technoblade literally dies. Upload schedule unaffected.
Yeah, no, Technoblade is a legend. Forever.
Techno never
Mhm.
dies.
Technoblade never dies.
Technoblade never dies.
stops appearing in the series not because his character dies, but because he dies in real life. Because he's just that invincible in the game.
Yeah, basically.
May he rest in peace. We
built different, parentheses,
Yeah,
incorrectly.
and
Cancer
even
does
to
that
this
to
day, his name will never be forgotten.
But yeah. Is there more to the story, Mina?
No, at the moment, there is nothing else that I can think to add. I know that everyone is settled, and Oz has ownership of his house again.
Yippee!
That's good. That's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy! We love to hear that.
We do. But that also means we're not going to get the giant monster expose that we were promised.
The what now?
Because there's no lawsuit going through. Oh,
monster
Oz had an
expose?
expose ready to fucking go. He's been editing it for 2 years now.
Holy shit. Man with a mission.
He was ready to release that should the court date go through. But because they settled, he's not to speak of her again. We gotta respect that.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fucking...
I really want to know what was in it, though.
Curiosity. The most powerful weapon in the world.
It's going to kill the cat. Oh no.
Able to
I'm
kill...
a rat.
Able to kill the unkillable creatures, the cats.
Able to kill all the Martian cats on landing.
Anyway. So what next?
I think next up is California's on fucking fire.
Oh yeah, California's on
Ooh.
fucking fire. So over the past month, as of the second week of the year, we've had a total of 7 fires.
7 large
Instead
scale
of
fires in
2
California.
weeks. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. And more have been popping up since.
Yeah. We have one right by the border of Mexico in San Diego that started about 3 days ago. 2 in my city. Thankfully, I'm safe.
That's nice to hear.
1 north of us that turned my entire backyard orange. Hold on, I'll
The
send
Hollywood
pictures.
Hills, I think, burnt down.
Hollywood Hills and Palisades fires, which are still ongoing and only 83% contained.
Yeah, the ones that had the GTA 5 maps on the news.
We have
Dropping
28
setup.
deceased, 28 fatalities as a result of the fires. Many historic landmarks have been burnt down to the ground. It has been a nightmare here.
The Hollywood sign's still there, right? Mark Hamill's phylactery is fine.
I believe so, but lots of people have lost their homes. People have lost all of their items. They've lost their livelihoods, and they don't know what to do. On the day of the inauguration, MLK Day, Kamala Harris came herself to deliver food to the people of Los Angeles. Thank you to
Thank you, Kamala.
Oh, this looks like
Vice
such
President
a
Kamala
nightmare.
Harris.
Those images. So it's like the
and-
world ends.
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah. Those images that happened a couple years ago, back up where I was from it blowing in over the hills, where it's just, oh yeah, San Francisco looks like fucking Venus.
Yeah, I sent pictures of my backyard. Jimmy, if you
Yeah.
want to put
Do
that
you
up on
want me
screen.
to put them up?
That's a good looking backyard. Not mentioning the world ending
Ooh.
scenario.
Yeah, not mentioning it's currently
And the-
located on Venus in that.
Well, it
But-
looks cool. The backyard looks cool and chill.
This is what it looked like literally 10 seconds before.
Oh, which one do you want me to
not 10
show?
seconds, literally, but 5 minutes before that. This is what it looks
Peaceful
like.
life. Nice backyard. 10 seconds later. Oh, the world is
Your
ending.
Venus. It looks like a
intense.
sandstorm too.
It does,
Yeah.
but it's
Or-
all smoke.
You got
God,
sent to
this woman.
Dune. You got sent to Arrakis.
You got sent to Iraqis. You have to get the spice.
It's funny
Yeah.
until you have to realize when these fires happen. You're not breathing in just the debris, the toxins of the buildings that are burning.
Very bad.
You're breathing in animals potentially, and you're also breathing in people.
But people could still probably breathe in like your area. Did you already notice problems with the
I don't think you realize the gravity of what I just said.
When she means
Oh, you
breathing in
already
people.
you mentioned your
people
own area.
ash.
Okay, never mind. You already
When
mentioned
you
your own
are
area. Never mind.
breathing, this air in, you're breathing in toxins, you're breathing in animals, and you're breathing in people.
Yeah.
Anything that's burnt up.
People died.
And those people that died turn to ash, and that ash gets carried around, and when she means you breathed it, you breathe the ashes of the dead people. Am I getting that correctly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fucking haunting to think about.
Yeah, this haunting.
And the thing is, I was kind of explaining this a little bit before stream because I'm the science guy. I'm Bill Nye. Part of the reason this batch of California fires has been so bad because California's got a history of bursting into flames. That's kind of become its thing. It's California burns to the ground every year. Florida gets swept away by a hurricane every year. That's just how it goes.
California
but the thing is,
catching on fire is so normalized that most of our plant life, I've discussed this before, plant life here has adapted to the fires. They'll release their seed pods during times of fire. It's normal.
It's multiple trees native to California. Their seed pods will only open to release the seeds after they've been burned. The California redwood trees, multiple varieties of them, literally have fire extinguisher chemicals inside their wood. Stuff like that. But the thing is, California operates the world's largest firefighting aircraft. We've got a firefighting tanker, the 747. The thing is, part of the reason things were able to progress so far so quickly was it isn't fire season.
It isn't fire season. When is the fire season?
As I've said before,
Some of course I'm stupid. It's January.
California has 2 seasons. They've got dry and fire. It is not fire season.
Summer. It's summer, right?
We sometimes get rain. Like currently the rain that's happening right now is usual for this time of year.
Yeah.
We get mild rain during the winter.
Yeah. It's the thing. The thing though with it not being fire season, what that means, chat, is a lot of the firefighting equipment, like the big aerial tanker stuff, were either overseas helping elsewhere with their fire seasons, or undergoing maintenance. Which means when all the fires broke out, a lot of the heavy equipment for firefighting was either not in the country or half disassembled for maintenance. Which is why most of the firefighting aircraft that's arrived was actually the Canadians who were able to fly in a lot of their light tankers.
Mexico also was a huge help in fighting off these fires.
Yeah.
So thank you to the president of Mexico.
A lot of the Canadian aerial tankers, until one of them was forced down because it hit a drone someone was flying over the fires.
Dumbass.
Yeah, for context of like how bad the fires got, you know who sent firefighters to help with the fires in California?
Ooh.
Ukraine.
The people in war.
The people who are actively
That says something, bro.
Yeah. They sent some of their much needed firefighters because their firefighters keep getting exploded because Russia keeps double tapping locations with.
And here's where I turn to you, Mayor Bass, Mayor Ass, whatever the fuck your name is. What the fuck is up? Right? Why the fuck were you in Ghana while the rest of us were burning? Huh?
You mean the mayor of Los Angeles?
The mayor of LA was in Ghana when the fires broke out.
Okay.
Because she was specifically chosen. She was specifically chosen by President Biden to help with transition power in Ghana. But you didn't need to be there. You're just a mayor. Your whole city is on fire. Why the fuck did you go? First of all, while we were in the middle of a crisis, why the fuck did you cut funding to the fire department?
Cringe. From my understanding.
Wait, what? She flew?
He is responsible for cutting off millions in funding to the fire department.
I've looked into this. The fire department, yeah, that's cringe. But for the actual leaving, from my understanding, she left before the fires broke out, but people were saying there was a lot of fire danger, but she left. But then, the other thing was she'd stayed as the fires were breaking out instead of returning immediately.
Right.
Which, I mean, I get it, you were on, a diplomatic mission or whatever, but, still.
It's your goddamn city.
Your constituents are more important to you than international diplomacy.
Yeah. And then I'd like to point out also, while this is all going on, also, the thing is, of course, the American right is blaming DEI on everything. And...
What is DEI?
Yeah, I have also no idea what
the latest buzzword woke shit of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Going out of the way to hire diverse groups of people to have diverse groups of ideas and stuff, and this, that, and the other thing. Because how dare
so basically
you?
stupid bullshit, basically.
Yeah,
So basically no reasoning, okay.
Basically, and in definitely unrelated news, they've been being like trying to like put like, oh yeah, before you get any aid, California, we want you to do these things because we don't think you should get money. Also, by the way, Mango Man, I've got it later in the idiot box, but I'll bring it up now. Mango Man, the new president of the United States.
You mean the Ron Mango?
Yeah, one of the things he said in his first week is, quote, "I think we're going to recommend that FEMA go away." If you don't know what FEMA is, is I'm looking up the exact thing of the acronym, the Federal Emergency Management Agency. They're the people who go in when there's like a hurricane or things or whatever to like do emergency response.
Did he wants to do what with them? Abolish
He
them?
wants to get rid of it.
Okay, so that's why? And what is his reasoning? To like save funds or?
Because he's stupid. That's it.
I mean, it's stupid anyhow, but does he even give a
official-
reasoning?
The official story is like, oh, it costs a lot of money and it should be handled by the states instead of nationally.
Oh,
The
of
states
course,
need
yeah.
their backup anyways, because sometimes emergencies are just too big.
Yeah.
I mean, one question at this point.
I'd like to remind all the people from places in like the American South who like constantly need help from the hurricanes or whatever. It's like, you guys, you aren't self-sufficient economically. The government
You are not.
gives you more in subsidies than you pay the government in taxes.
That's what
All right.
taxes are for, so that we can help each other.
Yeah, so
And you guys are so fucking stupid and self-centered. You think you don't need it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we should withhold from California. Yeah, you mean the place that's giving you the most in federal taxes? Like, bruh.
But bro, like it's like also the job
The
of the
people who are
government
doing
to help
most of the
people
paying for this shit?
and to help them in national disasters and stuff. Like, if the states
Speaking
have
of
to manage
hurricanes.
those themselves, why are you in country at this point? If the states do all the jobs, like why is there a government if they do not do anything in natural disasters?
Because the states, there are some states that don't want to acknowledge that as soon as they try to strike it down on their own, they're fucking dead in the water.
Yeah,
They collapse instantly.
yeah. Most of those are the ones who constantly cry states' rights.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Speaking of hurricanes, we've had hurricane-type winds for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
3 weeks, even.
In
Over
Okay.
100 miles per hour. That's
Yeah.
how these fires got so fucking bad.
Yeah,
But
100 mile
because
an hour
they're
winds
so
are
often,
right.
they're so sporadic, it feels like intentional arson. You know what I mean? And then there's people on the internet going on conspiracies about who are setting these fires, who's gonna buy up all this land. Bitch, the people my mom works for. His house almost burned down. It's worth maybe $14 million. The rich already own that land. It's all on fire. It's all burning shit. There have been people arrested in connections with arsons that immediately let go. Everybody's confused. Everybody's scared because they don't want to lose all their fucking shit, which is understandable. And nobody has an answer. And the people who were put in place to protect them aren't. Nobody has an issue with the firefighters because the firefighters aren't going to arrest you. The firefighters are going to destroy your shit because you're in the way of them doing their jobs.
I hear sirens.
They're
in the
not going to
background.
ignore you, right? The way that medical doctors do. They're not going to dismiss your pain the way that medical doctors do. They're not going to.
Yeah, people actually.
They're not going to run the risk. They're not going to run the risk of shooting you like the police do. People love the fire department because they're generally the only thing in place we have as a society meant to help you.
Yes.
You know, if you're in a fire department, you're usually in safe hands.
Yeah.
That's not to say that there aren't bad apples in any department,
Anyone has bad.
but you're
apples,
safe
yeah.
with the fire department.
The fire department is one of the few institutions in the U.S. that basically everyone likes. I think they probably have a higher popularity than the postal service, but that's also just because a lot of people want to get rid of the postal service so they can privatize it because people are assholes.
Because of course. Why? Okay, there's something that pisses me off about America. Why the fuck do you want to privatize literally everything?
No, Jimmy. America doesn't want to privatize literally everything. The American oligarchs want to privatize literally everything.
The companies want to privatize it.
The privatize and the companies and the billionaires want to, and the problem is they own the government.
I mean, Elon Musk bought basically
Jesus
Trump,
Christ.
so yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's the meme of the Balkans is more democratic than America, because in the Balkans the average citizen can bribe a government official, while in America only the corporations and the uber wealthy can do that.
So we got a double raid.
Oh, double raid!
Wow. Two
Hola,
raids
Sewi,
for the price
hola,
of
Pica,
one.
gracias por el raid. Los dos.
Welcome, welcome.
Hola, buenas tardes. Soy Jimmy-The-Hedgehog. Soy un streamer variado. Normalmente hago directos en inglés, pero también los puedo hacer en español. Normalmente hago directos en español para Pixelmon, para P6 y para alguna otra cosa de tiempo en tiempo, pero normalmente son mis directos en inglés. Hola, Sewi, hola, Pikachu. ¿Cómo ha ido el directo? ¿Qué tal ha ido todo? Dejadme hacer los shoutouts. Voy a ir uno por uno. Empezamos con Shewi, que es el primer nombre que he visto, y después Pica cuando pase el tiempo. Pero sí, estamos ahora en el podcast, que es el Roomba del pensamiento. Porque como empecé un pensamiento que vamos a una sola dirección, como un buen Roomba, cada vez que vemos otro tema, directamente nos ponemos contra una pared y giramos en otra dirección. Anyway,
Buenas.
No hablo español, ¿tú hablas inglés?
No tú. I just feel like bad. Like I may complain about my government, you know, pushing all the like LGBTQ things and not thinking about the government as well, like the country as well. But it's like
stop with the culture war. Solve the actual problems.
The money war. It's not cultural. It's class war.
Yeah. Call the Gulf of Mexico whatever the fuck you want. I still want to be able to buy eggs.
Man, well, yeah, wasn't one of the things that Trump said something about eggs, and everyone was like, when's the price of eggs glowing?
Eggs is high is because the bird population got slapped with a disease outbreak.
Chemicals that make frogs gay, am I right?
I mean, we're going to talk about it more in depth later on, but there's anyways a few things that happened where I'm actually at this point not seeing the USA as a democracy anymore and just as
it's a
the
dictatorship.
rich people control everything and they're basically dictators.
But yeah, current status in the California fires, it's raining.
Yeah, finally, it's raining.
It's raining, man.
Raining.
Hallelujah,
and
it's
people...
raining.
I know that there was a story of a firefighter himself who's lost all of his stuff in the fires. There's a man who unfortunately had passed because of the fire. He was found with the hose still in his hand, trying to water down and save his house.
That's
really
also, one question, Mina. You sent in a website, and
that is
yeah.
the live updates for where the fires currently are. Like I said, there's one by Tijuana, in San Diego, between them on the border.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple where you can see my city has a couple by the golf course, and then the Palisades fire, and then the Malibu fires. There's so many, and our fire forces are worn thin. They're exhausted.
Yeah,
because they've been doing emergency firefighting for what?
Since my birthday.
Yeah, for like 2 weeks straight.
So
3
many
weeks
areas.
Your birthday's around
So
yeah, because the first one was December 9th, my birthday.
Oh yeah.
And then they had like a 3-week break. Yes, it started in December. Then they had like a break, like a week or two break for the holidays. Would you look at that? Even the fucking fires took a break for the holidays. Learn from that, Amazon. And then it started up again everywhere.
There's so many evacuation
everything
orders in
went
so
up
many
all at
areas.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is insane. But like, what was the reason? Like, why did it happen? By the way, because
We don't
We
know
have
yet.
no
we don't
idea.
know yet.
it's on
We
the
could not
invest-
tell ya.
okay.
They haven't really been able to start investigating what caused them yet, given
Because they
Because
have
it's still on
found it.
fucking
Okay.
fire.
Yeah,
Jackass.
fair.
And the thing is, right now, they're actually finally getting some rain, which should hopefully help quash it a bit. The problem is, because everything's burnt, a lot of the vegetation's burnt away, which means there's nothing holding the soil in place, which means there's lots of danger of landslides.
Yeah, so we're hoping it's gonna stay the light sprinkle and we're not gonna get his whole monsoon when we're usually get monsoons because the soil is loose. And Malibu is very rocky. But it's loose rocks because it's all old ocean sand. Right?
Yes.
It's all sandstone. We've already had major landslides in the area before,
Mm-hmm.
and it closed down entire hiking trails that I knew as a kid. They're completely misshapen. They're completely destroyed. They're not what I knew when I was a kid.
So you can't just walk on them anymore. Like they're absolutely.
They have to clear it out and restabilize it,
Okay.
so you can walk on it again now. Well, not now, but you know.
Yeah.
But the way that Los Angeles is going to be formed is different. Is going to be very different from the way it was formed before.
Hmm.
Hopefully, they use the opportunity to build back higher quality and nicer and all that. But you know, given it's LA, they're probably gonna be like, all right, how much bigger can we make the McMansions?
That's just the president to think. You know?
There's just a lot of the areas that burnt were the wealthier areas where people really want their McMansions and stuff and don't care about things like public transit because that's for the plebes.
I hope they take this time to put in public transit.
Yeah, because the thing is those mass single family homes for all the rich people are technically subsidized by the higher density stuff in the urban core because the infrastructure there's not enough, even with the high value houses, there's not enough tax income to pay for the upkeep of all the infrastructure.
What are acres, by the way?
It's the measurement of
Measure
space.
distance.
And how is this roughly? I meant like more the what's the word called?
Acre
again?
to square meter. 1 acre is 4,046.86 square meters.
Oof, 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 oof.
That's
Okay.
why we use acres.
Big.
Yeah, I mean, I do have the map, so yeah, it already looks big, but just to have it in numbers, oh my god.
I think originally an acre was defined as the amount of land that could be plowed by a single ox in one day.
Interesting.
Or something like that. Right, that's where a lot of the old imperial measurements come from. Is they're like how much of X could be done by Y in Z time, or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
But yeah, we're praying for the people of LA.
Yeah,
I'm praying.
I know, I saw-
Roger Blue, loud and true, and all that.
I know. Captain Sparks put out a video on it.
Markiplier said that he had to leave LA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A lot of your favorite influencers are going to be in LA, so they've had to evacuate immediately. I flew to DC maybe the second week of the fires.
Mm-hmm.
We went to go visit my brother. Let me see if I can find that photo, because I took a lot of photos while I was there.
Is your house okay, Mina? I know it's
My house is fine. But here's what that smoke looked like from the plane as we were taking off, because we were leaving at night.
Oh.
That's terrifying. You can see that it's blocking out light as well from some of the areas.
Yeah.
Yep.
And for context of like the light blockout thing, that reminder for how bad the light pollution is in LA. there was an incident a few years back where like all of LA lost power overnight, and people were calling in a panic because they didn't recognize what the Milky Way was in the sky.
I think we've talked about that before, yeah.
I think I've mentioned that before on the stream, but yeah, that was.
You can put that on the. You can put that on stream, by the way.
Okay, I'll change the picture from the house to one of the smokes.
Yeah.
Which one?
So that big black area right there, that is the ocean.
Yeah, the big black area in the distance is like the ocean, but then there's the smoke dimming all the lights, and it's also you can also tell it's definitely the smoke because it's also giving it an orange tinge.
Yeah.
Yes, and those blackened areas in there are houses that have burned.
It's terrifying to think about. I feel lucky being in Spain because we don't. Well, I mean, we do have sometimes fires, but it's not to the degree that you guys in America have them.
Doesn't Italy have so many problems with fires? If I
Probably
too.
It's like a lot of like Mediterranean areas have things with fires. A lot of like the
because we get dry.
That's what kind of climate California has.
Dry climate.
Yeah, we're very
Sun like us.
Dry Mediterranean climate.
Exactly. See that things add up.
It's also one of the things that's probably contributed is the mass logging of the coastal redwoods in like the 1800s probably contributed as well, because those forests are protective of how big they were. First of all, they're 300-foot tall trees, so that's what's that in meters?
Wait, how many foot?
300 foot.
They're 90-meter tall trees, okay?
Yeah, that's pretty tall.
These things.
These are the tallest and oldest things on Earth.
Yeah. These trees were so tall and their forests were dense enough that they actually created microclimates, where there would be like fog that would stick around in them.
Microclimates.
That's actually okay. Thinking about that sounds very cool.
If you guys ever have the chance to come down to Yosemite National Park, I definitely recommend it. Being next to those trees is almost life-changing because it really puts into perspective how small and insignificant you are, but how much you are integrated in this larger thing.
No, Yosemite. I don't think Yosemite has the redwoods because Yosemite's up in the mountains. No, it's like Big Trees National Park is the one that's near the coast.
Is it?
That has coastal redwoods.
I'm pretty sure Yosemite had some.
Yosemite might have some, but it's different because it's specifically the coastal redwoods that are the gargantuan ones.
True.
Where you have things like the giant sequoia, which are, the 91, 92 meter tall trees. I think it's General Sherman's in Big Trees National Park, which is like 100-foot diameter trunk at the base.
Oh yeah, these are the giant sequoias.
Yeah.
That's very big, yeah.
I would like to see them in real life one day.
It's one that the big tourist attraction. They've built like a small like raised deck around it to protect the surface roots from getting trod on so much because it's such a popular tourist attraction. There's in Big Trees. I've been to Big Trees National Park. There's an old stump from one that got logged at some point in the past, where it is literally this stump, like nearly 1 story off the ground where it got cut. Is basically you could fit like a moderately sized orchestra on the top of this trunk as a stage.
God,
it is huge.
Damn.
So Yosemite is near those coastal redwoods we were talking about. They do have some.
Yeah. The thing I'd like to point out as well is part of the reason the trees actually got protected relatively quickly is because one, their scale in photos was awe-inspiring, and also specifically, like, I think it was the giant sequoias when people were trying to log them. You couldn't log them because when you felled the trees, the trunk would shatter. So you weren't even able, you were barely even able to get any wood out of them. And people were like, in like even in like even like the 1800s, people were like, "Why the fuck are you doing this? That's so wasteful and terrible. Why are you doing that?" Which has got them protected. like relatively early on, but still it was enough that like 90% of the range got logged.
90. Oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 90% of the range of some of the species of coastal redwoods got logged.
Fucking Christ on a bike.
I like to remind some of these trees. I'm pretty sure there are like coastal redwoods that literally predate Jesus.
And then they just went chop.
Yeah, like these are multiple thousand-year-old. There are trees in California older than some evangelical Christians think the world is.
Eat dirt.
They could have been there for as long as their species has been
Existing.
evolved, for as long as their species has been evolved into. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like these trees, to put them how tall they are, they scientists are pretty sure they have reached like the physical limits of how tall trees can get with how trees work. Like the physics have limited how tall they can get.
Okay, that's kind
They
of.
reached the sky barrier.
Yeah,
Okay.
they've literally reached the build limit.
Yeah, yeah. That's kind of funny to think about.
Yeah, it's like scientists have determined that some of these trees are literally like within like maybe a foot of how tall they are physically capable of getting before they just stop working. Because the trees physically won't be able to get any nutrients above that point.
It's just impressive.
And the other thing that's influenced the California fires is like 100 years ago, the California imported a lot of eucalyptus trees from Australia.
Uh-huh.
And eucalyptus trees are highly flammable.
Ah.
And
But people like them because they're pretty and they smell pretty nice.
Yeah, and guess what recently has gotten to the age where they've reached maturity?
The eucalyptus trees.
Yep.
Trees, yeah.
So you've replaced a lot of extremely fire retardant trees with a bunch of extremely flammable trees.
That doesn't sound good.
And American construction methods. Combine that with a good stretch of time where America's forest fire management would immediately quash everything that burns, meaning that there was a huge buildup of detritus on the forest floor, resulting in fires getting hotter and more intense to the point where they were actually able to burn the redwoods. Because actual like trees in general usually are fairly fire resistant, because wood that is wet tends to be fire resistant. Who would have thought? And redwood trees are especially fire resistant because of their fire retardant chemicals in their bark and in their heartwood too. Like you can go out into parts of California and you'll find redwood trees that have like caverns scorched into the base of the trunk where they got burnt, but the fire stopped only partway through.
That's wow.
And the tree's fine.
They're so cool.
Trees are cool.
Yeah. The other bits from the fire you got that famous video clip of the McDonald's with the like kind of embery palm trees out front that everyone's like, yo, this looks like a fucking Call of Duty map loading screen. Or like the defeat screen for Call of Duty Zombies map. Yeah. Then you had like there was that one rich guy who was like, yo, is there anyone I can hire to help keep the fires away from my house, like private firefighters? And I was like, bro.
You absolute tool.
And it's like for most of the people who are actually stopping thinking, like, on the one hand, I kind of get it. Man has a bunch of money. They're like, yo, I want to do anything to save my house, but at the same time, no. Was not how this works.
That's what one of the bosses, his architect suggested, right? Fuck that architect, dude. He has no idea what he's talking about. Also, you're an architect. Why the fuck are you trying to hound my parents for house maintenance shit? You just sketched the shit. Leave.
But some architects have a large ego.
Yep.
They do.
Is he hounding them to do maintenance, or is he hounding them for like ways to make it easier to maintain?
Both.
Okay, because the latter, I kind of get it. Because if you're an architect and you're designing things, like, all right, you people, you actually work like maintaining these things. What can I include in my design to make it easier to maintain? That respectable.
No, the house is built. It's finished.
Oh.
What are you still doing here?
Oh. I mean, maybe if it's like after a while he like comes back to take a look at it, I was like, all right, what worked well? What should I improve in my later designs, kind of thing.
No, he just stuck around.
No,
I don't
he's
even
just-
think he has another job.
That's cringe.
Just a random
cringe.
NPC trying to
Bro.
give tips.
Fuck you, Dennis.
You built
Anyway.
the house. Fuck off.
You build the house, you can leave.
Dennis.
So leave.
A fucking
He's
random
acting like
Dennis.
he's house manager, you know? Anyway, speaking of not like us,
Oh.
Drake and Kendrick Lamar.
Oh.
Oh, we're
Oh.
back on that. Okay, what's the development on that?
So, I spoke last time I was here. I spoke about the Kendrick Lamar and Drake disses,
Yep.
where Drake accused Kendrick Lamar of being short. True.
Dude, such a stupid.
Of
like,
beating
internet.
his wife,
False.
unconfirmed, no, unsubstantiated, and that his children are actually his best friends, Dave Freeze, who his wife Whitney had cheated on him with to have, and he's just raising them. And Kendrick Lamar accused Drake of having people around him who have a weird case, like Baka Not Nice, so it's true, and being weird with minors, which is also true.
Damn.
Try to strike a chord and is probably a minor.
And then it started. and
Cringe.
then great disses came.
Oh, you
Got
followed
drama
this?
updates on this?
Huh?
And you have an update on this?
I do have an update on this, yes.
Ooh, what
So-
update?
A couple of weeks ago, Drake has announced that he is going to be suing UMG.
What is UMG?
UMG is Universal Music Group.
Oh,
You-
that was the reason why I couldn't watch a dog video. Because it's then UMG. Okay, good. Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The
Continue.
UMG is owned by Universal, and they are their music section. So both Kendrick Lamar and Drake release music underneath UMG's umbrella corporation. But Drake is suing UMG for allowing Kendrick to release the diss tracks that he did. Specifically Not Like Us, which I don't understand because Meet the Grams was so much more slanderous.
Meet the Grams was basically, yeah, it was.
Meet the Grams starts off with the phrase,
Welcome.
"Dear Adonis, I'm so sorry that man is your father." He's talking to, it's Kendrick Lamar speaking directly to Drake's 7-year-old.
It's such. Oh my god.
Also,
So-
aren't these like, if it's supposed
I
to
mean,
be a track
UMG's
about
already
about insulting someone, why the fuck would you? That's such a bitch move. I'm sorry to say this. That's
It's
such
such
a
a
fucking
bitch
baby bitch move.
I'm getting to that.
I mean,
He's scared of Lamar.
on the topic of like the music labels though, they're pretty cringe. Like I know UMG,
Oh, they're absolutely cringe.
some of the
I mean,
other
they are
ones
cringe.
are
But
well
block the
known
dog video for
for
me.
being super just basically copyright trolls on YouTube.
Yes, but I'm getting to that.
Which, and because they're big companies, YouTube lets them be the judge, jury, and executioner on that.
Yeah.
So if you want to dispute that, even if they have no legal right to it, they can say, no, we do. You get a copyright strike, Lamau. And I know on at least one occasion, one of these groups did a copyright claim on someone in a video where they were basically defending that group for basically a baseless legal case against them, which then the music group ended up losing. So they didn't even have the rights. They literally just lost the rights to the thing they were trying to enforce their copyright on.
That's funny. That's funny.
Because
That's
these
very
groups
funny.
are the scum of the internet.
That's called.
Yes.
Come on.
However, Drake is suing UMG because he is alleging that they bought bots and alleging payola for Not Like Us getting as popular as it did. Right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, of course, it
Which
didn't just get popular
is
on
a
its own.
crock of shit. I don't know if you guys have listened to Not Like Us in its entirety.
I did.
No, I've only heard what you showed us.
Well, not fully entirely,
It's a
but
bop.
most of it.
And I don't know if I told you this, like, while we were on the stream. UMG had actually waived copyright on Not Like Us and on some of Drake's songs as well. So a lot of reactors, specifically in the Black community and the hip hop community,
Makes sense.
were able to make reaction videos, and at the time they were able to monetize those reaction videos, which was fantastic for them. They made amazing revenue during the beef of 2024. And Drake is alleging that because they did not enforce copyright on Not Like Us, it damaged his reputation and was affecting his safety. That he had to pull his son out of school because of Not Like Us and what it did to him.
Uh-huh. Keep crying like that?
Keep crying like that. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna play this lower in the background. If you guys want to listen to it, that's fine. If you don't, that's also fine.
I don't mind listening to it again.
It is a bop.
I still think one of the funniest things I've seen from like the sort of like rappy things was the guy who did a music video that was like will you help me repair my door after he got like wrongfully raided by the police, and they beat down his door and did all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then the police he was like using his CCTV footage for the music video, and then the police had the audacity to basically sue him for privacy violation.
And that's his own house?
Ah, that's right.
Of the
I do remember that.
Of his CCTV footage of his house
Getting raided.
by the police.
They have no expectation for privacy in his home during a raid. Don't fuck him up.
That's great.
Anyway, so Not Like Us is trending again because Drake is suing on this song, but he's not. The funniest part is, that
the Streisand effect, isn't it?
we're probably going to change it from Streisand effect to the Drake effect.
Oh my fucking god, man.
Because Kendrick Lamar this year is set to play at the Super Bowl, and it is expected that he will be playing this song at the Super Bowl.
Oh, he is?
Oh my god!
Oh, Lord!
Lord! I would pay for it to watch that. Oh my fucking god.
He's Malibu's most wanted.
The greatest diss track to ever happen.
Oh,
Let's see.
Lord.
During the entire diss, right? During the entire diss, this was playing. This was the last song that Kendrick Lamar released. And then Drake released The Heart Part 6, which is named after Kendrick Lamar's The Heart series. And Kendrick is a wonderful artist. He's the only rapper to win a Pulitzer Prize, which is the prize for poetry.
Yeah.
I thought the Pulitzer Prize.
And Drake thought he could take him on.
Wait,
And
I thought the Pulitzer Prize was the one that's for journalism.
let me double check. 69, God.
Speaking of awards, though, I saw that apparently for the Oscars this year, one of the ones that's in the running for best documentary is a Ukrainian war documentary about, I think it's some
Ooh.
chefs.
We gotta check that out. The
stuff.
Pulitzer Prize is for journalism, arts, and letters.
So it works for both.
And I guess it could be because it was for his album Damn, which was talking about his experience growing up in Compton.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
So, yeah, this song is expected to be played at the Super Bowl, but because of the legal issues with UMG, who knows what's going to happen. Drake really thought that the Heart Part 6 could be taken on. So Kendrick, naturally, when he dropped his recent album GMX, retook the song and dropped a song also called The Heart Part 6, and it fucking slaps.
So I looked it up. It's the one it's Porcelain War is the one that's up for the Oscar nomination this year. Last year, the Ukrainian documentary 20 Days in Mariupol won.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's potentially, we're going to have 2 straight years of Ukrainian war documentaries winning Oscars.
Nice.
I mean,
didn't
like
fucking Mufasa, didn't Sonic the Hedgehog 3 not get nominated or like disqualified for the Oscars?
Yeah, but fuck the Oscars, you know?
Now,
all they're good for is creating more traffic in Los Angeles.
Wow.
She's not wrong.
I've lived it, dude.
Traffic in LA.
So yeah, this song is expected to be played at the Super Bowl this year. If not, he has a whole plethora of songs from GMX to check out during the Super Bowl halftime show. But Drake is throwing a tantrum. And the most interesting reason I wanted to talk about this is that he's actually named reactors in his lawsuit.
Hey,
or his petition for a lawsuit.
Which ones? Are there any examples?
Kai Cenat.
You mentioned
Kai
Cenat.
Cenat.
I
Okay.
don't know who that is.
Kai Cenat is the biggest streamer on Twitch. Second. On par with Iron Mouse.
Yeah, Iron Mouse.
I don't know who that is either.
Living under a stone.
Of Iron Mouse?
Wait, hold on. Is Iron Mouse
a VTuber?
It is the VTuber that's also close to Connor C-Dog.
Yeah, she is the highest
VTuber
on Twitch.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
And Kai Cenat is the highest earning Twitch streamer at the moment. So
for a second I think I was with Deadmau5.
Sorry. But during the beef, right? During the beef, Drake specifically texted Kai Cenat saying stay on stream.
I was confusing them with Deadmau5.
Yeah, no. Iron Mouse, she works with Connor VA.
Yes.
I don't know who that is either.
He does a lot of anime voice acting work.
Okay.
I do recommend checking them out if you haven't already, because they do a lot of charity work specifically for Iron Mouse's immunodisease.
Oh yeah, she has immunodisease, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she's immunocompromised. She is not allowed to walk outside. She is bedridden for the most part, but she has relearned to walk recently, and they brought a lot of awareness and donations towards finding a way to live with this disease so that she doesn't have to suffer much more. But Drake texted Kai Cenat on Instagram saying stay on stream, specifically said stay on stream, and then dropped his song Family Matters.
Family Matters,
which is kind of cringe, I guess. Yeah. Let your music speak for yourself. And not 15 minutes later, Kendrick Lamar drops Meet the Grams. I don't know if I played part of Meet the Grams for y'all, but it's an experience.
Meet the Grams is actually an experience, yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a little bit of Meet the Grams.
Like, if you hear it for the first time, oh my god.
Sorry.
A lot of drama this stream. Mina's back, and Mina's got the drama to go over.
Yeah.
But to be fair,
and we love it. And we love it.
This type of drama is lovable.
Yeah, so this is Meet the Grams.
Yes.
This is literally what he dropped 15 minutes after Drake dropped his song. He did not let them breathe.
He was always ready.
He was ready. See, he's alleging that
the game was rigged from the start.
Yeah.
Yes,
for real. But no, see, so Kai Cenat was named in the lawsuit because Drake is alleging that because Kai did not have copyright on Not Like Us, was not copyright stricken for Not Like Us, he gave it a more favorable review, and they were more likely to react to it anyway. He named a lot of other high... Interestingly, Drake named exclusively black creators despite the fact that the likes of XQC, Aiden Ross, Moist Critical, and a couple other white creators also made reactions and did not get copyrighted for Not Like Us.
Suspicious.
Considering that the allegations that Kendrick has on Drake is that he's a quote fucking colonizer and appropriates American black culture for his own gain and benefit.
Damn.
So
Dude,
naturally,
digging himself deeper into the hole.
yeah, he dug himself deeper into the hole.
Drake is a mess at that.
Apparently. So everybody's just like, hey, what the fuck did the reactors do? We were gonna react to it whether it got copyrighted or not. That's kind of the nature of our business. Like, this person right here, I don't know if you can see my screen. That's Fantano. He has been a known Drake hater for a while. And, I'm gonna see if I can find an instrumental of this, because I'm gonna want to vibe. He's been a known Drake hater for a while. But he was not listed in the lawsuit. He's on the op list, but he wasn't named. But he talked about how ass Drake's songs were. And it's... There's a Kids Bop version of Not Like Us.
What?
What?
How are you gonna do that?
First of all, what? Second of all, how is it already?
I mean, this song was released in summer of this year.
Oh, okay.
Or 2024.
Okay, I've mixed up my timeline then.
It's okay. But yeah, so Drake is listed reactors, and now reactors are pissed because it means that they're gonna have to disclose whether something or not is copyrighted, and they have to be or it means that UMG and other music companies are gonna have to be even more scrupulous and knock down on the copyright strikes to avoid allegations like this again.
Oh my god. Man really is making things worse for everyone.
Yep.
Yes, because he's salty. He lost a rap battle.
He's a bitch-ass motherfucker, like Shadow the Hedgehog.
He a fan, for real, for real.
But unlike Shadow the Hedgehog, he's a bitch, too.
Oh.
Yo,
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching.
Oh, should we actually talk about that, by the way?
What?
So, if in case something so incredible nonsense happened that we have to talk about it.
Yes.
Oh,
The American evangelicals are upset at a bishop for preaching the Bible.
Huh?
Amazing.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Everything they've said is completely wrong.
Yeah. So, basically, the long story short for this. So during the inauguration, which we'll get to, there was the bishop of one of the churches in DC, gave a speech basically calling for mercy and empathy and so on and so forth. Yeah. Going on and about that. And this absolutely pissed off the far-right evangelicals. This bishop preaching the Bible, preaching mercy and empathy to El Presidente during this. Not because, you're preaching the Bible during, a government thing, separation of church and state, but no, because how dare she do this? Because also it's a specific church where women are allowed to be pastors and bishops and whatever. So it's not the Catholics, but the Americans don't like the Catholics anyway. So we've got I've got a collection of things from this. We have a tweet from someone with a blue check mark who's absolutely unhinged, who has this quote over with a picture of the bishop. Quote: Do not commit the sin of empathy. The snake is God's enemy and yours too. She hates God and his people. You need to properly hate in response. She's not merely deceiving, but is a deceiver. Your eyes shall not pity. End quote.
I'm gonna be right back.
I just want to know,
guys. I'm pretty sure we found the Antichrist.
Yeah, it's people. People like, damn. Do not commit the sin of empathy. You need to hate properly in response. I could not try to come up with a better satire of actual Christian teachings if I tried.
You have to hate people. Okay.
There's a picture of her and Donald Trump with someone being like, Trump's furious because as a bishop, she can move as far as she wants diagonally, but as a Russian pawn, he can only move one square at a time.
Oh my fucking god.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, we have an edit of the Romans where it's what was it she said? They got everyone so upset. Be kind to each other. Oh yeah, that'd do it.
Yep.
We have someone made an article, some Christian writer, evangelical writer made an article titled "The Enticing Sin of Empathy: How Satan Corrupts Through Compassion." And people are like, damn, did a Christian writer really just imply that Jesus is Satan?
Apparently.
It's like, so alright, so who had on their on like their wild cards for their bingo card for the year, the Christians getting upset at someone for preaching the Bible? Not us, I'll tell you that.
But like
Yeah.
don't the American Christians not read anything from the Bible? Isn't that a meme?
No.
American Christians are not Christians.
Dude.
No, the only line from the Bible the American Christians read is like, Jesus died for your sins, man who sleeps with man shall be stoned.
That's it.
Yeah.
American Christians are not.
And one of those lines is a mistranslation.
Like basically, they just read one sentence of the Bible and they call themselves Christians, and then they just make shit up. That's basically your Christians.
American Christianity, basically, their version of the Bible is they skipped to the end and they clicked accept on the terms of service.
Basically, yeah, terms of service. That's for you, the Christianity. Well, in general in America.
As a reminder, Trump fucking endorsed Bible. Oklahoma was trying to get the Bible put into their school curriculum, with a joke being that this will expand their sex ed to actually cover incest.
What?
Yeah, there's a lot of incest in the Bible and bestiality.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot.
Yeah, it's why whenever people try and put book bans into place in the U.S., people are like, all right. They're banning all these. Alright, how many of these are in the Bible? Damn, all of them. Which always has the most hilarious responses from these legislators when they're like, no, they're abusing the system that we wrote that includes our favorite book. You're not supposed to be able to do that because we like that book. Wah.
Shut the fuck up and take your medicine.
Yeah, they always throw the
Basically.
most bitch-ass hissy fit whenever they do this. Yeah.
Boy, like a bitch, ain't you tired?
Yeah. Should we go on to cover the rest of the fucking inauguration bullshit, or should we put that off for later and continue where we were?
I did the Drake thing.
Alright,
I
go back
do
to
want to
Drake.
talk about DC.
Yeah, go back to the Drake thing where we were.
No, I finished the Drake thing.
Oh.
It's just he's started a petition to sue the music company for giving him a benefit that he's had forever.
Damn.
I guess there is a little bit more of the Drake thing I could go through. But basically, I don't know if you guys have ever used Spotify or any music service ever.
I have Spotify.
But there was a while when they would exclusively push Drake's music, no matter what you were listening to.
I don't remember that.
I think you've told us that, yeah.
Oh, that
Yes.
happened? Okay, good to know.
Yeah. So Drake is saying, hey, they did that for Kendrick's song. Even though there's verifiable proof that people were just reacting to and listening to the song and it was just a bop. So people loved it.
A kid's bop.
Kids Bop. I've gotta see that fucking Kids Bop version, dude.
A Kids Bob version of a diss track is hilarious.
I agree.
There's a Kids Bop parody. I don't think there's an actual Kids Bop one.
Damn.
It's still funny.
That'd be
though.
hilarious if that was a real Kids Bob
It's
version.
still funny though.
I hope so. There's a Kids Bop YouTube channel.
I'm not surprised.
But yeah,
Big YouTube channels. So actually, MythBusters recently, there's a MythBusters channel that's been uploading all the MythBusters episodes.
ooh, I gotta go check that later.
Yippee.
But yeah, so basically, Drake is just upset that Kendrick is supposedly getting a boost that Drake felt was entirely his to own.
Skill issue detected.
Skill issue, because he's literally just a terrible lyricist.
Called.
He's just a terrible lyricist, and he raps monotonely and fucking mumbles. It's so stupid. He's a terrible rapper. Somebody just had to say it.
After those diss tracks, it's proof.
For Eel. Also, he's mad at LeBron James because LeBron James went to the Juneteenth concert where Kendrick sang "Not Like Us" 6 times in a row, with the audience jumping into on a verse every single time.
Damn.
He's treating it like a breakup.
With LeBron.
If this song plays on the Super Bowl, I'm happy.
I
Oh.
hope it plays at the Super Bowl.
Just if you hear the tone.
You know what I hope
Oh my
too,
god.
is that fucking like Drake's there, like so he's like in a box, and then just one of the cameras pans and just zooms on his box.
And he's just, my fucking career is over.
Yeah, no, Drake. Oh, also, Lil Wayne, I think, was the one who signed on Drake. He's upset that Kendrick's at the Super Bowl too, because it's going to be held in Louisiana, which is his home state.
Oof.
Which is one thing. It's okay, whatever. Whatever, dude. The superior rapper is going to be playing there.
Let's go.
I wasn't even a fan. I didn't know who Kendrick Lamar was when I started this rabbit hole, but I came out a stan.
Let's fucking go. We love that shit.
Kendrick Lamar is a legend, man.
Yeah. Let's see. I could talk about Washington D.C., or I could let somebody else talk for a while my voice rests, and then I'll talk about Washington.
Oh shit,
D.C.
right, you were sick! I'm so sorry,
Yeah.
you've been talking for so long, I completely forgot you were sick. I am so sorry.
To be fair, I've just been yapping my heart out, because I've been gone for 3 weeks.
I am so, and honestly, I'm so glad that you're back, Queen. It makes me so happy to see everyone here.
Mina, go ahead and rest your voice for a bit at least. Jimmy, Power World released the full OST. I'm gonna go refill my drink because I have consumed it all.
For the, I've yapped about this last month. Not last month, last Roomba. Also, I have something else to yap about. Thank you, me, for the transition into Power World. The Power World OST has been officially released by, Pocket Pair, which is, unironically, it's, the funny thing is, when I discovered it, I was thinking, dude, this, like, the songs that are in the game, there's not a lot, but they're, like, pretty fucking good. And then it's like, hey, here you go. It's like a disc style, like, song after song after song in one giant, like, 53-minute video. I'm like, yes!
Yeah, baby, that's what
So
I'm talking
I started
about.
listening to some of the songs specifically, and a couple of ones that I liked, that I wanted to hear with, without the gunshots and everything, were the legendary PAL theme, which is an absolute fucking bop, and the boss theme for, like, the human faction leaders, which is also really fucking good. I think I talked to Carby about the first one, and that it reminded me of, like, I think I told him, like, it reminded me of, like, The Extreme. Darius? Do you know what The Extreme is?
You would have to remind me.
It's the final theme. It's the theme of the final boss from Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh, okay. I don't
That's
know.
what it
I
reminded
always
me
forget
of.
the name.
That's what it reminded me
okay.
of. It was very good. I'm going to share the link
Yeah, share, please.
for the
link,
OST.
so I can
Again,
have an
it's in
example.
its entirety, and also something very cute. When the introduction introduction to the human bosses happened in the video, because it's not like like the thumbnail stick down there. No, it's like you see it's like a base and the pals are doing their own thing. At one point you see there's a regular chill in like the bathtub, and you see like a chill and Ignis coming up, and they both like start shaking to one another. It's adorable. And
when I scroll through the soundtrack, I must say it does remind me a lot in general about Final Fantasy. Like just like bro, the fighting themes. Oh my fucking god, bro!
And also, there's also on that. It's also the themes for the trailers. It's also in there, and it's just shout out. Hold on, let me put it up really quick. Let me pull up real quickly the YouTube page.
I have it.
I've seen the sheep hell.
So shout out to Tatsuya Yano. For the absolute banger soundtracks. I'm gonna play one specifically. I'm gonna play like one of the. I think it's actually Roaring Thread, with the one that I want to
play. What's the one called? The way you said it sounds so similar to the Extreme. Myth. Which number is it?
7.
If in case you know.
Number 7.
7.
It's at number 7. 13, 12, more or less. And also 7. Another one that is really fucking good. It's a new one. It's called Roaring Metal Threat, and it's the theme for where you fight and attack helicopter in an oil rig. It is the most metal fucking 80s action movie shit you could imagine. You go to this, like, for context as to why I'm saying this. There's 3 oil rigs in the map, and you can go there, you can attack them, and you can go get like a golden chest that has goodies in it. But in the third one, the high level one, once you click on the chest to open the crate to it, a giant attack helicopter attacks you. And it's like he shoots machine guns, he shoots missile launchers, he does like a rocket barrage, and the music, oh my god.
Do you know why I remember that there are oil rigs in Palworld? Because we've talked in like the area that we want to make in our P server. You've mentioned that.
I have talked
so
about
now
it.
I remembered it.
And the song for like, oh my god! When I heard it the first time, it was when you hear there's some songs and you get like chills up your spine. That's what happened to me the first time I encountered the helicopter. I knew it was there. I wasn't expecting the music. And then it pulls this helicopter. And then it pulls up with this. I'm like, oh god. Okay, everyone. Jeez Louise. Oh god. And it's so good.
Okay, what I must say about number 7 is you instantly notice that it's a good theme / soundtrack because it feels like an adventure. Like the song itself feels like an adventure.
It is.
It starts and till the end it's just a banger and you feel like you have like lived through an entire lifetime.
It is.
It's just
epic. So for info, Darius, on that theme, it's specifically the theme of 4 pals, I think 5 technically, which are the legendary pals of the Palpagus Islands. Jetragon, Frostallion, and its brother Frostallion Noct, and then you have the 2 riders, which are Palladius and... oh god, I forget the name of the other one. And Necromus. Palladius and Necromus. And you hear that and you're like, okay, you know this is a big fight. These are the only PAL bosses, by the way, these are the only PAL bosses that have been scaling with each big update. When game launched, they were all level 50. When Sakurajima dropped, they were level 55, and now they're all level 60. So they want these people.
With the level cap?
Yeah, they are putting them on the level cap, so you know they're a menace.
The number 7 also ends very well. It also like it's not just abrupt; it just ends perfectly.
Yeah, and like all the introduction themes you see on the video itself, you see like the boss itself walking there, and it's very cool. You see Chillet walk in one of the themes, yeah. But the Chillet in the video is just vibing. He's just vibing on the thermal baths. And
yeah,
I love the attention to detail to everything. You can see there's a bar at the like end there, and there's a Leespunk, a Croucher, and a Lovander, and the Lovander is the bartender. It's like you can see pals doing what they're supposed to. Anubis is building, Catchers is taking care of potions, Gamas and Pangolid are doing work for fucking what's it called, for berries. Lambo's carrying things. This Espresso Depresso is mining. It's just so cool. And also I'm
And
realizing that
Chillette
I
is
know that,
fucking chilling.
and I know this area. I know exactly where it's been, like where they prepared this, because I have a base here with Carby on our multiplayer world. And it's just I love this. The developers, I love how everyone when it came out was like, oh yeah, Pokemon ripoff, hee hee haha. Let's laugh at them and then, it'll go away. But unironically, the developers have put so much like soul into the game. You can do so much in this game. You can do so much with the vases. You can interact with the pals in a lot of ways. You can either go full like capitalism, everyone is just depressed and tired and overworked, or you can go the complete opposite way. You just have your own little community where everyone is like, I go the other route.
No.
I go the community route. I don't go full capitalist. I don't like going
That
full
moment
capitalist.
when in shitpost, well, people thought it was in shitpost, but in truth, it was actually a game that challenges Nintendo.
I feel, yeah, that's amazing. Also,
Yeah.
it's like not even the developers were expecting this. Not even
Yeah,
the
it's a strong
devs, not even
community.
Pocket Pair expected this, and people like Bucky, which is one of the like overseas people that are taking care of, I don't exactly, I think it's like an administrator of sorts. He's like, this has been a wild year and we can't wait for 2025. Again, 2025 is the year that they probably finish Battle World. So it'll become a finished product. And I am very hyped for that. Which
2025
also,
is in general an exciting year for
fun,
gaming.
fun,
Yeah.
fun fact, there has been a new update. It's not it's not a huge update, it's a little one. But they added New Year's, like new Chinese Year skins for a couple pals. Guess which motherfucker got
Lunar
another
Year.
fucking skin?
Kill it.
Both. Both got new skins. Chillet is, and I mean that, and I say this unironically, is the pal with the most skins in the game right now. Regular Chillet has
Chillet.
3, and Chillet Ignis has 2. They also gave, I think Kativa got one too? I'm not sure. I know for a fact Lylene got one. And Lylene's, regular Lylene's skin is really cool because it's a complete color change. It's a complete change of palette. It's like she's like way redder to, symbolize the Chinese things. There's a lot of Chinese things have red in it.
New Year.
Yeah. And I think she has like the little charms as well on her. It's just really fucking cool. And you can tell the devs are putting their whole soul into it, and I am so happy for it. And I genuinely cannot wait for what's to come for this year, because they have a lot planned. I hope it gets done this year. If not, it's okay. They should take their time to make sure everything's going perfectly.
Especially with the entire situation still going on.
Exactly. They don't want to get this far to just fumble the ball. You do never want to do that. Because that just feels bad. That just feels wrong. But yeah, I am very happy. The power just it makes me happy. You can I don't know if you can hear it, but
Yes, I
there's
can
just
tell in
on
your
my
voice you're really
face.
happy. I can tell.
It's very audible.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I'm like very giggly and happy. It's again that I originally, and I've said that a lot of times, I bought this game expecting a meme to just play for a bit and be like, yeah, no, this is shit. I hope Nintendo takes it down and go with my life. I was not expecting to have over 900 hours on it.
Wow.
And now you're saying the opposite as well. You hope Nintendo doesn't take it down.
I hope Nintendo gets a wake-up call from this. That's what I hope.
Nintendo, please make a good Pokemon game.
I hope Nintendo gets taken down, to be fair. I hope it just gets banned, bro. Company, not the developers.
They change. Because Nintendo has been around for a long time, so I think it'd be shame for a company with such
thinking
long
Nintendo's
history.
a 2-century-old company.
Yeah, it's from the 18. It's from the 19th century.
Yeah, it is. It's
People
really
don't.
old.
People
They
don't
started
realize that
making
Nintendo.
cards,
I
by
think
the
it'd be a
way.
shame if
Yeah,
it went
Hanafuda.
under, but I really want them to
Take this as a
revolutionize
wake-up call.
again. I want them
I
to
don't think they're gonna go under,
innovate.
but
No, they
I
shouldn't
want
be
them to
this
innovate. I want them
corporate
to make
anymore.
Good stuff, yeah. Be less corporate nonsense.
Because after all, the developers, they're pretty good and they deserve their
Yeah.
recognition. They deserve the respect. That's what I mean, yeah. But like the corporate state are currently in, no.
Yeah.
That's why I meant more company, but not like the developers that put the heart into the games, the designs and stuff.
Yeah. Like, I would hate to see the company disappear into obscurity because they stopped innovating,
Yeah.
which it
Exactly.
seems like they have.
But it's still good that Nintendo finally gets some, finally some competition, right? That's the word.
Yeah. And Nintendo's first reaction to it is to sue them into the ground. So
It's not even like a copyright suit, which would be bad. It would be bad, but it's a patent lawsuit.
And
And
that's
I
where
don't think, and the
developers-
people and the Nintendo defenders don't realize how serious this is. This
Yeah.
shit is not good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Not to mention that the patents were filed after the game's
Yeah.
launch, even, I
they're,
believe.
they're from after the game is launched, so they shouldn't have standing anyway.
Yeah, anyways.
They do
yeah.
not have a say.
They just try to create a monopoly on the genre, even though it's basically impossible to do that because that idea existed.
But it also
One time
depends
before.
which courts they're going to be using.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
That's
fun
true, yeah.
fact, there's also a Pocket Pair game. I think it's like a roguelike card game on the Switch. I saw it through like one of those like dodgy news sites. Because I think it was IGN actually that put it like a very bad light.
Oh god, IGN.
And oh, there we go.
Oh, we already established.
And
we
then
don't
they were
give a shit.
like, "Bruh, what the fuck are you doing?"
IGN said that Sonic was never good. They're dead to me.
IGN is dead
They're-
anyways.
These are games journalists. Put the Cuphead video, the Cuphead tutorial video.
True.
Put the Doom intro. Put the Doom
True.
tutorial in.
The Cuphead tutorial intro where it's the professional games journalist versus a 7-year-old.
And I have to become a game journalist actually. It must be the
You're too
easiest job ever.
intelligent for that, Darius.
Yeah, apparently.
You're also too cool for school.
You're making more money than I am, though, so I might as well.
Yeah, that's the money is the thing. Like, perhaps maybe one day.
Anyway,
It's not all about
for
the money,
sure.
Spider-Man. Some of the Mets. Let's go
news
Mets.
section has come.
What? What did you just say, Meep?
I
Enough
heard come.
positivity. The news sense.
Ah.
The news section has come.
Oh no.
The news section. Okay. Give
Starting
me the news section. Please with Russia.
in Russia.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
boy.
Well, more time for Mina to recover her throat.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
I've been eating
start.
dried mangoes.
Meep, I just found the mouse in the snow.
What?
That was so random.
Well, you just drove your damn tank into the damn snow. What are you doing, Jimmy?
I
That was
just
so
found
random.
it.
This game that Jimmy's playing makes no sense.
Good, Jimmy.
As a reminder,
Learn
chat,
to
1.5
drive, bro.
those were ever built.
It just stuck
And
in
he
the
just
snow.
found
What?
one in the dirt.
That's what happens when a Spaniard drives a tank. By the way, I just wanted to comment on
Bro,
Alright.
what?
that.
So, Russia news. We start with bad news. Russia has achieved a great victory. They caused serious damage to the first McDonald's to ever open in Ukraine with a missile strike.
No.
God
No,
damn
that
it.
can't be. What
They-
happened
they-
to my
Sorry.
Big Mac? To my
They
my
hit a
bubble
McDonald's
water?
with a cruise missile, and it was the first McDonald's to ever open in Ukraine.
How could
That was
they?
their great victory this week.
Like,
This
let
means war.
McDonald's
I'm sorry.
go. Yeah, that
How to
means
make the
basically
rules.
war.
Press the big
All
red
of us
button.
all go to war with Russia now.
Yeah. So McDonald's Ukraine put out a statement saying all our people were fine. They'd evacuated to the shelters. The building was damaged, but we believe it should be able to be repaired and restored to operation, and we intend to do so.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That McDonald's won't fall.
My mom just poked her head into the room to remind everyone. Of course, once McDonald's restores everything in Ukraine, the ice cream machine, of course, will still be broken.
Yeah, the
Of
ice
course.
machine will
Yeah.
always be
This is
broken.
the best of absolutely nobody.
Thank you, Mrs. Meep.
Hi, Meep's mom.
Okay. I like the contrast, Jimmy, of how you've got the freaking Goliath tractor mine in there next to the mouse.
I knew you'd like it.
In other news, a communication tower near the city of Krasnodar was torched by a Russian partisan group because funny.
Because funny.
Yeah, because funny. They just burnt down a cell tower because lol. Fuck
I mean,
you,
fair
fuck
enough.
you, Russia. The Russian government has jailed an air defense officer involved in an accidental friendly fire incident.
A friendly fire incident?
Hmm.
Was it
This was,
was
like,
it
months
that
It
ago.
was a friendly
accidental?
fire incident.
Yeah, it was months ago. Like this friendly fire incident happened where they accidentally shot down a friendly aircraft, and they jailed the guy who did it. They threw him in jail. Which means presumably in about 3 weeks he'll be taken out of jail, put in a penal battalion, and die in a frontal assault.
Yep.
Basically, yeah.
I mean, they can't really let him near any of the aircraft things anymore.
They just give him a gun and tell him, "Hey, run forward."
Yeah.
People that
We have updates on the Russian oil tankers that went down in the Black Sea.
Oh,
Yep. Apparently, a significant amount. So obviously, have you all seen the picture of the oil spills from that?
No.
Of the oil
No.
washing?
give
not.
me images.
Black Sea oil spill.
Also, the joke you could
Images.
make now concerning it's the Black Sea is wild, but okay, yeah.
Here is.
I'm surprised America isn't more concerned about it, considering it's oil.
This is just a random image I found of like a beach with a bunch of oil on it. That's supposedly on an article from the Black Sea. But it's just been constant oil washing ashore, and people going out there with shovels and bags to try and clean it up, and then clean up the government's fuck ups and trying to clean it up. But it's been bad. And we got an update from someone went and took a look at the wrecks.
Uh-huh.
Most of their oil is still aboard and leaking.
Oh no.
And
Yeah,
the thing is,
I'm not doing that joke because
that
it's
means
so
as
stupid.
as terrible as it's been so far, this is just the beginning of it. Because basically, what has to happen to actually clean it up is someone needs to go in and do a salvage operation to pump a bunch of that oil out of the tankers.
Yep.
However, they sank very close to the Russian military perimeter, which means the only people who are going to be able to do that is Russia. And Russia
They won't do
kind
that,
of,
probably.
the government has other priorities. And even if they did have the priority to fix that, they'd fuck it up somehow.
Well, another crisis for nature, thanks to a fucking stupid war.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, as a reminder, these were inland river tankers that were forced into the open Black Sea in a storm because Russia's fucking stupid, and they told them to do that to transfer oil into ocean-going tankers that couldn't come close to shore because they've blocked off the passage. In other news, Russian antidepressant sales in 2024 reached an all-time high for the third year in a row.
I'm sorry for the Russian people.
Yeah. Look, there's a reason Russia has an alcohol problem.
I ask myself why.
Because living in Russia is fucking depressing.
Yep.
And for a significant portion of Russian history, alcoholism was functionally state subsidized. In other news, a Ukrainian F-16 pilot claimed a 6th cruise missile kill spree in a single run over the last week.
Wow.
6 cruise missile interceptions in a single run is very impressive.
Yeah.
If true. Because that's claims, and pilots are well known for overclaiming kills, like always.
Yeah, let's just hope.
A captured Russian soldier or soldiers, I've seen conflicting reports on if it was one guy or multiple guys, was claiming that the North Korean troops are better trained and better equipped than the Russians.
That's
What?
oof.
Wait, they are dead. Okay.
Now the training, not surprised since supposedly these are North Korean special forces.
I mean, yeah.
But
But
better
they're
equipped. This is North Korea. These people unironically fly first generation jets. As like, not as like trainers, but as like actual like active military.
Yikes.
These guys fly subsonic gunfighters in the modern day.
Whatever that means.
They are slow.
They're slow and they don't have missiles.
Okay, now I know what that means.
And they don't have radar because they predate aviation radar.
They
on
don't
standard
even have a
fighters.
radar. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. But
Yeah.
but still, like if you think about North Korea, you don't think they are well equipped. So hearing that Russia is unequipped.
These sorts of planes in a modern war, there's a term for them. They're called manned decoys
Yeah, but that's basically half the
or
army.
target practice.
Seems
These
like a rough
things,
start,
the
huh?
only thing they have going for them in a war with America is they're not worth the missile that will be used to shoot them down. Okay? The Syrians in Syria, the Syrian interim government has officially terminated the contract with Russia for the Russian naval base at Tartus. But they have allowed the Russian ships to dock one last time at the port to load up with as much as they can before being banned from returning.
Interesting.
So basically telling them, you're allowed to come back to port one time, pick up as much as you can, and then get the fuck out of our country.
Based.
Just love the irony that Syria is able to tell that to Russia. Like, just yeah, go fuck off.
The Russian Shadow Fleet tanker that's accused of cutting the cables in the Baltic Sea that was detained by Finland.
Yeah.
The Finnish courts have officially seized the vessel.
Let's go. They have seized it.
Yep.
Let's see.
You know the news? The new U.S. administration has threatened Russia to end the war within 100 days. And directly accused China of being complicit by failing to help rein in Russia.
Let's say
This is Mango Man saying this.
at least that part of the administration currently is being serious.
Rumors backed up now by videos of a Russian field commander reporting they have been sent by their ordered by their higher ups, forced to send walking wounded into the front due to manpower shortages. And there is a video that has surfaced. I have seen the video of these so-called crutch battalions conducting daylight frontal assaults
Oh my god.
with men on crutches.
So they're just throwing
Believe-
anything they can at the wall and praying.
They are sending anything with a pulse into the machine guns.
Honestly, like this is already said, but I would not be surprised if Russia one day will be that desperate. I hope that the war will end within 100 days.
This is the country who, in the Call of Duty games, invaded like all of Europe and got a landing in Florida.
Yeah, but in real life,
This
it's
is the
completely
Great
opposite.
Russian Bear. This is the Great Russian Bear.
I just hope that, like, at this point, you actually have to hope that it will stay with adults. Because, bro, like, the news just remember me of certain scenarios back in history, and I'm not fine with them.
Been enlisting elderly people into the military.
And that's why I'm scared what the next step will be. So I just hope it ends before that, because no, that's just...
They've already been videoed for like a year now, press gaining minorities into the military. They've been tricking foreign people from coming in, and then basically stealing their papers and giving them an AK-47 and telling them to go die for the motherland.
So like, I prefer trade wars over this shit. I swear to God.
It is.
This is just
horrible.
killing for no reason. Killing for no reason.
Yeah. It is horrible. The Russian economy is on the verge of collapse. And the thing is, some people theorize the only reason the war's still going is because Putin knows if the military stops throwing money at the economy is going to collapse. But at the same time, Russia desperately needs to end the war and try and get terms to have all their foreign assets unfrozen so they can get access to all that money to try and bail out the economy. It's...
Yeah, but at this point, you know, like, even if they would even get the small territory they have achieved now, I still believe that Russia is fucked.
Oh, like, no, yeah, no, Russia's been fucked for a while.
Russia is trying to claim... Putin, apparently, he's so desperate. He's trying to claim, oh yeah, we've won. We've accomplished our objectives.
They have killed so much of their men for no reason. They have broken the economy. They're worldwide, like internationally, everyone is laughing at them at this point.
Yeah,
or being fucking sad about their own people.
They're pathetic. Russia their economy is gone. Their reputation is gone. They've lost their bases in Syria. They're just...
They're the butt of full jokes right now. That's what they are.
And the thing is, they've been at war for 3 years.
Oh my god, they have.
Currently, the furthest they've advanced anywhere on the front line is like 50 kilometers.
Honestly, I hope that when this war ends and whatever, like, let's just say whatever political situation is happening over there in Russia, that when it comes to the Russian people, that they get the help that they need.
Yeah.
Because, oh my fucking god, they will need it. And I hope that somehow the international sphere is going to manage it.
There is... Before the war, Russia was inhabiting the corpse of the Soviet Union.
Well, now it's more of a corpse.
Now most of that corpse is rotted away.
I guess it's basically ash now.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's just... I'm pretty sure they've given up attempting to keep their carrier functional. Given that like a year ago it was reported that the carrier's crew was given AK-47s and sent to die on the front line. Alright? It's... The latest joke I've seen about the state of that thing is the only reason it hasn't sunk is because even water refuses to get aboard that death trap.
The what now?
The Russian aircraft carrier, the Admiral Kuznetsov, that they stole from Ukraine during the fall of the Soviet Union.
Huh?
Yeah. The Russians won claim to fame of supposedly still being a world superpower. Their aircraft carrier that doesn't work.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah. Look, to put in perspective the state of the Russian Navy, if things went off, for some reason the American Navy wasn't able to respond, and for some reason the British Navy wasn't able to respond, the French could single-handedly take the entire Russian fleet right now.
Spain probably could too.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Italians could.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if...
As a Italian fan, this is very funny.
If all of the European countries could take on basically the navy of Russia.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if it came to war with Russia right now, the French could handle... No, the Italians could handle the navy, the French could handle the air force, and Poland could handle the army.
Yeah, basically, like you wouldn't even need like even countries like Germany to interfere.
Let's go Poland.
The only thing Germany would need to do is to leverage the supplied. That's all Germany would need to do.
Poland just Germany just finances them.
Another thing I saw recently is Russia did put another We're Strong video with like one of their tanks going through like an obstacle course or whatever, filmed in such a way that it looks super fast and powerful, whatever. It's like, damn. It really sucks that it's like slower than the Challenger 2, which is like 20 tons heavier.
Yikes.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Americans over there, the Abrams, which like is able to go like 50 miles an hour and is like speed limited.
Well, for Abrams.
Because yeah, the American Abrams tag has its speed artificially limited to extend the track life.
That's actually.
So they did a
funny.
test where they turned the limiter off, it just gunned the engine, and they got it up to freeway speed.
That's oh my god. That's actually kind of fucking sick though.
Yeah. So as a reminder, the Americans are able to get a 67-ton tank going 60 miles an hour if they need to.
100 kilometers an hour, and they wait. And you said 50 miles an hour?
Yeah, they've artificially limited it to a slower speed to extend the track life. Because if they go full bore, it like breaks the tracks in like half an hour.
Fair enough. I was like, when you said that, I was like, oh, I was assuming like 80.
I have a meme.
Oh, you have a meme. Let's see the meme.
It's a completely unrelated meme.
Completely unrelated meme.
It's okay. It's a meme. We like memes. Where's
What
meme?
the meme?
Where meme? Hold on. Oh, for
Oh no!
fuck's sake! No! Mina,
The death of
why?
Mystery Dungeon.
EMD dies with the tangerine Palpatine.
No!
Damn, the Tangerine Palpatine. That's a good one.
I saw this on a Reddit post for Splatoon.
I am the Senate.
Oh no! Also, the fucking mugshots from the Rotten Mango Man. Someone made a comparison to like the Squid Game one.
Yeah.
Yeah, for his portraits. Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, to wrap up the Russia though first. Reportedly, cocaine smuggling into Russia is up tenfold since the start of the war.
Haha.
And in a final bit of news, Ukrainian military doctors have reported a sharp increase in the rate of antibiotic-resistant bacteria infections.
Ooh.
Which
That's not good.
means some people are theorizing that the war is accelerating the rate of antibiotic-resistant growth in diseases.
That's not
Which
good.
is, suboptimal.
Very.
Moving on.
God damn, you could fit an entire Walmart of people in this fucking tank.
Speaking of Walmart,
What?
the U.S. Federal Trade Commission is suing Pepsi for illegal price advantages with an unnamed big box retailer, which is Walmart.
Wait, what?
Like, it was basically immediately confirmed it was Walmart who they were doing this with, even if the lawsuit officially lists as unnamed.
The Trade Commission is quite daring, I see.
Basically, they're going after Pepsi for basically unfairly advantaging big company.
Meep, which place was Pepsi at when the Soviet Union gave them their equipment?
Yeah, so
in
Pepsi
exchange?
briefly like the world's third largest navy.
They're quite daring to threaten them. That's the right
Pepsi,
reason.
destroyer of navies.
Pepsi, the destroyer of
Pepsi
worlds.
doing more to dismantle the Russian navy than the Americans.
Capitalism at its finest.
I mean, let's be real. The thing that ultimately disabled the Russian navy was the Russian economy.
Yep.
Basically, yeah, Russia denies Russia.
Yeah, the ultimate thing that destroyed the Russian navy.
They
Russia.
play chess with themselves, basically.
It's the meme with the dude pointing it at himself with a gun.
That's basically the Russian navy. It's just constant things of like, there's like one or two competent guys, and then oh no, it's shit. Second Pacific Squadron goes burr. Do you see torpedo boats? In other news, we have the Melon Felon's inauguration, his first days, and his published initial plans. So starting us off, Elon Musk.
Uh-huh.
Did the fucking Sieg Heil.
Yep.
Oh yeah, wait, I
saw that.
We all
I
did.
have to comment very heavily on this, wait.
Yeah.
I have also to send in an image which was not fully like just by that it was done by a German ministry, but also by a Canadian firm or something. But overall, what just matters is the image. I send it into images. It's a German factory of Tesla, by the way.
Oh.
And there was also a video, like a video played also on the factory, which said, "Oh, by the way, this is Elon Musk. He is also the one that supports the AfD, which basically says the Holocaust doesn't exist and is a threat to the democracy, and such on and such on." That
Wait.
was basically the reaction here. So yeah, I just want to for you to take in this image. So yeah, I mean, I must say, it reminds me of things. It reminds me of certain things.
So I'd like to point out, the thing is with the freaking Elon Musk the fucking sea hut. So basically, the reaction of it was, there was two reactions. There was one group of people be like, "Oh my god, Elon Musk did a Nazi salute on live TV," and the other people like, "No, you're missing the context. It was an accident. He didn't mean to do that. It was a Roman salute."
It was a Roman salute.
And then there's the
I-
right extremists that are like, yes, Elon Musk did a Nazi salute.
It's the people on the left and the right are saying he did the Nazi salute, but the people in the center are like, "No, it was out of context."
And
Whose fucking side? I know you're supposed to be on either side, but it really seems like you're pushing to be on the other side right now.
Yeah, it's like, I like to point out, all the like actual like Nazis on the internet are like, "Hell yeah,
Yeah,
he did it. He really."
Like, even the neo-Nazis say
it's not
happened.
just that like he did it. It's that he immediately then turned around and did it again. He did it twice, back to back, immediately.
I find it very funny so many times that people have pointed out and is like, "Oh, but what about these?" And it's like, they just send a picture.
Freeze frames of someone waving.
Yeah. And it's like, post a fucking video, you absolute fucking insert C-bomb here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one of the examples when I've seen that, and in also the other context, which probably Meat is soon going to mention, I was like, bro, okay, I wish the best of luck for the USA when it comes to it being a democracy.
Also, apparently, among the people who came out to defend Elon Musk was the Anti-Defamation League, who have lost all credibility, I'm gonna be honest. Because the thing is, the Anti-Defamation League, that sounds like, oh yeah, they're out there going out against, like, defamation, blah, blah. No. These are the people who described, the Nazi salute from the pro-apartheid billionaire as just, quote, an awkward gesture in the heat of enthusiasm. Meanwhile, these are also the people whose director went on MSNBC national television and compared wearing a keffiyeh, the traditional Saudi like headdress, compared wearing that to a swastika.
What should I say, man?
I'm
literally
Because
disappointed in every level.
these are because basically they're another basically Zionist pro-Israeli government lobbying group. Basically, is what they've turned into. The state of Israel can do nothing wrong. The entire state of Israel belongs to the Israelis. Palestine doesn't exist. That sort of nonsense. Because apparently this was that whole thing was apparently some college student wore the traditional Saudi headdress to class, and they're like, and people went off on it because fucking Zionism. Anyway, back on topic. At Trump's inauguration, a whole bunch of the American oligarchs showed up. So Elon was there, Zuckerberg was there,
Jeff Bezos.
Bezos was there, the CEO of Roblox was there.
Wait, what? The CEO of Roblox?
Yeah, the CEO of Roblox was there. Like the head of TikTok, I think, was there.
Wait, so the CEO of Roblox is an oligarch now?
Yeah, a bunch of rich CEOs showed up to Trump's inauguration.
Bro, we went into the right.
A lot of them have also apparently begun buying mansions close to the DC area. It's like, damn, the oligarchy's out in force. They're not even hiding it anymore. Among other things in his inaugural speech, Mango Man promised to take back the Panama Canal again, and the American flag on Mars.
What the fuck do we need a Mars for? No.
Just go ahead.
I mean,
American
to be honest, if he does it by NASA, I'm not gonna complain. But
No, I also wouldn't.
throw money at Elon instead.
Yeah, it's
I think
basic.
he also I think he also talked about getting rid of the electric car subsidy. So fuck you, Elon. Mao.
But just why the Panama Canal? I mean, I guess it's where it will place the USA in a better position.
Because America used to own it, and
yeah, they used to own it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, America used to own it, but then we gave it back to Panama, and now he wants to take it back.
Because
he also wants to take it back Greenland. He also wants to take Greenland.
Oh yeah, we already I already know.
And name the Gulf of Mexico.
The Gulf of Mexico. The Gulf of America.
Yeah, but that one does not make sense because internationally wise it would not work. Because there's so many few
if he wants to be fucking stupid on that, do that, it will distract him from other things.
So yeah.
I have a couple things that are quotes from whitehouse.gov. Quote, death penalty for heinous crimes against humanity, including those who kill law enforcement officers and illegal migrants who maim and murder Americans, end quote. Quote,
guys, this isn't funny anymore.
Quote, establish male and female as biological reality, end quote.
Oh yeah, so everyone's a woman.
That one. We're gonna get back to that one.
We'll get back to that.
Fucked that up. Actually, we'll do that. He fucked that one up. So he passed an executive order to define male and female, but he fucked it up. He defined them at conception, which is before the sexes differentiate. Which means, according to executive
everybody
order,
is conceptually female until they develop.
Yeah. So according to executive order, under U.S. executive order now, I'm a woman. All Americans are now women.
Okay.
Well done.
He just legitimized trans women.
To now, since I know that meme, I'm going to meme the shit out of my American friends. Thank you for this.
Welcome to womanhood. It fucking sucks here.
You can't even be transphobic correctly.
Fucking cringe.
American stunt women. Legally, by the way.
Donald Trump is a woman.
Yeah. A dozen members of Donald Trump's cabinet are billionaires, by the way.
Because of course.
Yeah, I mean they're oligarchs for.
He owes them favors.
Exactly.
They bought them.
He is already rushing to take credit for the Gaza ceasefire.
Even though that was not his, right?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, there was also a clip where a journalist asked Biden who was responsible for the ceasefire to happen, and he was like, "Is that a joke?"
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So TikTok is back up after Trump promised to pause the ban on it, which he did do. As a reminder, by the way,
first place.
He started that ban in the first place.
TikTok originally pushed for the ban on TikTok.
But now you know why he paused?
And no one's forgetting that.
Because he has realized, oh wait, TikTok helped me in my campaign because all of those, I believe that's why he backed down.
Because the TikTok company's begun glazing him.
Oh, they did?
They're on their knees sucking his dick. He has pardoned all of the January 6th rioters.
Okay, that was
all of them.
That's basically You could
reminder.
That,
Reminder. This is the party who unequivocally backs law enforcement. Reminder: like 5 law enforcement officers died, and like another 3 were beaten within an inch of their life.
Well, it's Trump.
Including one of them was beaten within an inch of their life with a flagpole with a back the blue flag on it.
Some people should question for which country they serve in.
I still find it very funny how many people were after the election were like, "Wait, hold on a minute," and it's just like, "Oh, you realize that now, bitch? You realize that now?"
There was a funny thing where one Republican congressman showed up to Trump's inauguration wearing a hoodie and shorts.
Bruh.
They just want to be
on the one hand, doesn't mean dress code, but on the other hand, it was fucking snowing. It was cold.
Some people just don't care about the cold.
In a hoodie.
Like, it's snow over here, but some people just get a t-shirt while it's snowing.
I mean, to be fair, I think this guy's brand is he refuses to dress up in a suit, but man, at least wear long pants. It's snowing outside.
No, it's still warm.
As is tradition, Trump was sworn into his presidency with a hand on the Bible, except he wasn't actually touching the Bible. He was hovering his hand over the Bible.
I've seen so many memes, so many tweets about him being the Antichrist.
Yeah. He signed an executive order to begin the withdrawal of the U.S. from the World Health Organization.
And I do not understand. Okay, wait, never mind. I've read through it. I do
Countries that are
understand
not in the
his.
World Health
Reminder,
Organization,
No, no, wait.
Luxembourg.
Yeah,
I do.
as a reminder, this is the guy who recommended treating COVID with horse dewormer.
Yeah, but one of his arguments was like that China is not putting that much money into it, if I remember correctly. Which then when I checked who is funding the most into the World Health Organization, I remember I saw USA at the first place, of course, because it's the fucking USA, and at second Germany, but China was not found in the top 10. So if I remember correctly, that was one of his arguments basically, that China is not funding enough.
Then just fund it less. Don't withdraw from it.
I mean, yeah, of
That's
course, but it's
dumb.
Trump. Bro, Trump is radical. He just doesn't give a fuck.
He signed an executive order canceling all sanctions on the Israeli settlers in the West Bank, which is an area that under international law they're not allowed to settle there because that's settler colonialism, which is illegal. He signed an executive order seeking to end birthright citizenship, which isn't something he can do.
Oh, he can't do that.
No,
No.
you can't do that
No,
because of
you
Constitution.
can't do that because that's in the Constitution. Birthright citizenship is in the Constitution.
Oh, it's in the Constitution, alright.
Yeah. I think it's the 14th Amendment.
Who can change it then? No one, or
It would have to be a constitutional amendment to change it,
which means?
which means they need to amend the Constitution.
Which
And who
I don't
blocks
think
that?
will happen.
No.
It has a very real possibility at this point. Anything can happen.
Yeah, but who does it? Like, which institution does it?
Multiple.
Okay, so
it's-
basically it has to be multiple agreeing to this one.
It has to be
The problem is that he has hands in all of them.
yeah,
Yeah,
it has
that's the
to
thing,
be
by the way.
2/3 of both houses of Congress, and I think it's like 3/4
Most-
of the states.
Well, then it's
Of the
possible.
Supreme Court as well.
Well, then it's possible.
I don't think the Supreme Court's involved with that.
It's not, but the most of the Supreme Court for
He
like
does
any-
basically control the Supreme Court. He signed an
and now they're
executive-
trying to get him to run for a third term.
Oh yeah, I saw that
that's-
too.
They've already
Oh, that's-
a congressman's already
oh.
submitted a bill to start the process of amending the 22nd Amendment to allow him to run for a third term.
I do have a question. Okay, wait, do you mention that with the third term later on, or no?
That's in the list later, but yeah,
Okay, later.
they're already trying to let him run for a third term because he's El Presidente.
Basically.
So one question. The last president that ran for a third and fourth term was FDR because it was an emergency, right?
Yes, it was.
Well,
Also,
I
it was
correctly.
also because FDR was the only president ever be elected to a third and then fourth term.
Because it was like World War II and stuff. Yeah.
FDR is.
He's not the
Roosevelt?
only president to have ever run for more than two.
That's why
Teddy
I said
Roosevelt.
emergency.
Teddy
Everybody
Roosevelt
else did too out of good faith.
because George Washington set the tradition of being only two, and everyone else followed that until Teddy tried to run for a third because he was really unhappy with the guy who succeeded him, and he lost. FDR ran for a third and then a fourth, and he
And
won.
then the
vote.
rule, and then the rule was made.
And after
Yeah.
FDR, they actually amended the Constitution
Yeah.
to say only two.
Then they made the rule. But the thing is, like, why can it be changed now? Or can it be changed, or is it like
It
just
would
some
have to be a
stupid
change
crap?
to constitutional amendment.
Okay,
Yes,
so that
the
means if that
Constitution is constantly changed. That's why there's amendments, and there's amendments to alter amendments.
Yeah, it's basically so.
It's not set in
Congress
stone.
has started the process to try and put in a new amendment to allow him to run for a third term. I don't think it's going to go anywhere, but
I hope it doesn't
Already-
fucking go anywhere.
not even a week in, and they're already doing that.
honestly, I do not believe. I actually believe anything at this point. Like, concerning that this was the first week, everything can happen.
He signed an executive order targeting trans people again. As we mentioned, he accidentally defined all Americans as female. He paused all U.S. foreign aid for 90 days, subject to exception from the Secretary of State, which apparently did provide an exception for Ukraine aid, because Ukraine aid has been continuing to be shipped.
Nice.
Okay, that's good.
There's been like 3 full 747 cargo aircraft to have done deliveries already. He declared a state of emergency at the U.S.-Mexico border, like he said he would. Tasked military to help with border security. The Immigration and Customs Enforcement has been doing mass raids, including there was a report where they were basically told to fuck off when they tried to raid a school.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
He has suspended refugee resettlement programs for 4 months. He has designated multiple Mexican cartels as terror threats.
To be fair, they should be designated as terror threats, those cartels, because they hurt their own country of Mexico. From what I know. I am not Mexican, so I have no idea.
Elon Musk's Doge has been sued within hours of the new administration taking office. They also announced their first proposal to improve government efficiency, which is getting rid of the penny.
Which is the only good move he's had.
Yeah, to be fair, that is a fairly decent move because the penny costs like 4 cents to make and it's only worth 1 cent. It's just dumb and no one uses it.
Well, we've already gotten rid of the hate penny. The only people that want to keep
See?
penny are people who object progress and people who are really big fans of Abraham Lincoln.
He's already on the 5. He's on 2 units of currency. The 5's not going anymore. Now the thing is, someone ran the numbers on how much money getting rid of the penny would save. It would save about $89 million a year. Which, to be fair, $89 million is not a small amount of money.
I would never see that in my lifetime.
Yeah. However, to put that in context in terms of the US budget, this year, the US Army was given by Congress in order to spend $125 million for new tanks, which the Army went to Congress and said, we don't need. We're just going to put these in storage somewhere. We don't need them. We have enough tanks. They're pretty new. We're fine. We don't need new tanks.
Even says outright they have enough, it means something.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Congress is like, no, you're going to spend that money because General Motors paid us money in lobbying. We need to keep those tank making jobs going.
If you want us to use the tanks, send us to Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just send everyone into Ukraine, Brian.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll be like, all right, fine then. We're gonna load up. We're gonna ship out some of our old Abrams earlier then. Hopefully. Because the Abrams is good. In other news, down in Colombia, fighting between the Colombian government and a cartel/rebel group has resumed and ramped up, with peace talks with that group having reportedly just ended, with the Colombian president saying, quote, the ELN, which is the group, has chosen the path of war and that is precisely what they will encounter. So that's spiking up again. That's not new, this is just returning to form.
Yeah.
I think a long time ago on the Roomba, we actually covered them, like, getting a truce to negotiate the peace, but...
Yeah, they have a lot of problems down there with the cartels and stuff.
Yeah. In other news, apparently Facebook has been automatically friending people with members of the new US administration.
Wait, everyone? Like normal people
some
also?
People, yeah. Like, some people were reportedly randomly getting automatically friended with, like, J.D. Vance, Donald Trump, and other...
But only in America.
I want nothing to do with Jorgen de Penis Vance.
Yeah.
But wait, only in America, right?
I don't know.
So don't tell me if I go to my Meta account, I fucking see Shady Vance.
Don't call it Meta, it's Facebook.
Yeah, it's Facebook. Gotta go. My mom apparently found she was automatically friended with J.D. Vance.
Jorgen de Penis Vance.
Yeah. In other news, the U.S. state of Utah, the legislature has a bill going through the legislature right now to effectively ban public sector unions. To which, the perspective how much I was like, no, so they had the room where they were like discussing it or whatever. They've got like the observation chairs over there for people who can come in and watch. That was full. The overflow room was also full. So people were just basically filling the halls. A bunch of like teachers and firefighters and police were like, no, oh no, don't do that, you bitch. And then it moved on to the next phase of the legislature because of course it fucking did.
I'm back. What did I miss?
The state of Utah is currently basically trying to ban public sector unions.
Okay, cringe. Got it.
Basically, what they're doing is the bill doesn't actually ban them, but it basically would basically say governments and organizations in the state are not legally allowed to recognize unions as a collective bargaining organization. So effectively banning unions.
Cringe.
Just absolute stupid.
The thing is, it's
Absolutely.
not even private sector; they're doing it public sector.
It's like,
Because fuck teachers, I guess,
Apparently.
and firemen and police officers.
Well, fuck every type of person that actually helps your country,
Yeah.
by the way, so stay afloat, so yeah.
In other news, many gaming subreddits have begun banning links to Twitter.
I have heard of that, yes.
Speaking of which,
Between-
have y'all made a Blue Sky yet? If you haven't,
I have.
if you have a Twitter, I
I
have.
don't have it either.
I should
That's fair.
probably,
If
I
you
should
don't have
probably
either,
find you a
probably
blue
better.
sky and follow you, Mina. The problem, okay,
Huh?
so I still use Twitter because for some fucking reason on Blue Sky, when I go in, I go into the like main section to discover things. 90% of the things are political, and I'm like, why?
That's probably because it's picking up all the stuff we're talking about on Roomba.
All I want to see is memes and teats. That's what I use Twitter for. Don't give me political stuff on Blue Sky.
Sir?
Twitter.
See, when you were fighting about being a gooner earlier, this is why I didn't fucking believe you.
Yeah, I
Look,
also don't believe him.
I
He
want
sucks,
good
bro.
art. I want to see good art. Not
Jimmy,
say forward
you're-
or say forward. I do not care.
Jimmy, you're a gooner.
You just said
accept it.
teats.
Just accept it.
You're a gooner.
Yeah.
Or float your
Zig-zag.
boat, I guess.
You are a gooner.
How do you
Uh,
say, boss?
imagine.
Moving on. The great U.S. state of Mississippi, who, unless I'm
fuck
mistaken, until
Mississippi.
2009 was the state that had the Confederate battle flag on their state flag.
Oh no, I swear, like Mississippi is bro a state. I
It was either Mississippi or Missouri. It was one of those two. They have proposed a bill to pay bounty hunters to help ICE in Immigration and Customs Enforcement deport people. They proposed a
Bounty
bill to have
hunters.
If
bounty
you know
hunters help with
someone,
that.
if you know an immigrant, you don't.
It's like, oh my fucking god.
You guys really hate us that much.
I mean, to
For
be
shit
fair,
that we didn't even do.
just don't understand why some states, like especially Mississippi, like why they still hate so much immigrants for no reason.
Yeah, this was Mississippi that had the Confederate battle flag on their flag until 2020.
Yeah, but why do they still stick so heavily with the history? Like, just bro, fucking grow up, just get
they're
into the
racist.
modern life. Yeah, well, fuck
But
your
they're racist.
racism.
They're as racist as other Germans are toward the Turkish.
I
Right.
guess.
Wait, what did the
What do
Turkish
you mean you
do?
guess?
These are just they're
Also
awful.
partially, I guess.
anyway. And to wrap up the news segment though, we do have a good news segment
Let's
to wrap
go.
us up. It's a small bit of good news, but it is good news. California, Caltrain. Previously, we've talked about Caltrain has acquired a new set of Stotler KISS electric multiple unit trains to run on their right of way, which is electrified because they're based.
Pog.
They released that they have some data from running them, and trains are more efficient than anticipated.
Ooh, let's go.
Would you look at that? My mom and I were talking about how much we wanted to have more trains back here in California.
Yeah, they've determined that the trains are more energy efficient than they'd anticipated, which will save them $3 million in running costs every year.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
which
good.
for a railroad that has one line is, pretty significant.
If only it was more than one.
Yeah, the metro in DC was really nice. My mom and I were discussing how much we would really like to have more of these in Los Angeles.
Los Angeles used to have a pretty functional streetcar system, then it got torn out.
Yeah.
Thank you, General Motors.
It's just when it's the meme. I saw this in a video from Russian Badger. Seeing the giant fucking.
Just one more lane, bro.
Yeah, exactly. City engineers are quit one lane before they fix traffic.
Yeah.
He's just like,
no. It gets more.
Oh, it's not how it works. But that's the only thing the U.S. ever seems to fucking try, because
more.
Yeah.
And just do some public transport, man. Some buses, some.
No, but that's communist because it's public.
Yeah.
I guess I am communist, man.
I guess I'm a commie.
I'm fine with it.
Has this magical way of accidentally turning people into communists.
Wait. Oh, okay. I will speak about this next Roomba. But yeah.
The other thing, though, actually, one more thing on California. Though. I did actually finally see someone, someone who was like the freaking weather machine nonsense for the hurricanes in Florida. I actually saw one of them actually questioning why they're not using it to put rain in California. And look at that, now it's raining in California.
Who would have thunk?
It's like, oh my god.
Cosmic timing.
It's raining rain.
Yeah. It's raining rain.
Yeah. Please, trains. California. I actually did see. Apparently, California High Speed Rail also announced that by like spring, they're planning on announcing who's won the contract to actually build their trains, the actual train sets, which would be cool. I'm not sure. I don't know who it's gonna be. I'm thinking it'll probably be Stotler. But there's some other people who could do it. Stotler seems the most likely to me.
I'm still just so flabbergasted about you having various companies on that sector, and meanwhile over here we just have one that manages everything. I mean, yeah, you're a big country, yes, but...
The thing is,
Stotler's not American. They're Swiss.
What is it? They're Swiss.
The thing is, we have a public company.
Okay, that makes things.
In Spain, we have Renfe, which is basically a public company to take care of the trains. Is there a public company for trains in America?
I'm out. Okay, hold on. I think I confused you. I'm talking about the manufacturers of the vehicles.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I currently don't know. I even have to look that up.
Yeah. So, the America for actually running the trains, America's got a system where you've got the first class railroads, which are private entities, where you've got like Union Pacific, Norfolk Southern, BNSF, and like one other. And then Canadian National comes down sometimes. Norfolk Southern's known for demolishing small towns on accident and derailing. Union Pacific's the one who's got a bunch of steam locomotives they run around for PR. Then you've got a bunch of smaller railroads and commuter railroads. Then you've got Amtrak, which is nominally a government-owned corporation who does the long-distance passenger rail. Technically, it doesn't work very well because of the way everything's set up, and the government refuses to enforce the fact that Amtrak has legal priority on all the rails. In other news, California has reportedly backed off trying to force the railroads to use to electrify the rails because the new administration is not going to support them on it.
Cringe. Just fucking cringe.
Well, I guess trains are trains after all.
Choo choo.
Yeah.
We like trains.
Yeah, it's like I said, but the job offer that I've got a tentative offer for that I'm hoping does work out is up at the Oakland airport working for TSA. I hope that works out because assuming I get a good shift, I'd be able to ride a BART up to it for work, so I won't have to fucking drive.
Let's go.
That'd be nice.
General Motors in their chair. God damn it.
General Motors in fucking shambles. Actually, I had related to my car. I had issues with my car recently because the battery just fucking died. And at first I thought it just like the battery ran out of power because don't drive it very much. But then we jumped it and then literally drove it a bit to recharge the battery, and then literally the next day it was dead again. So I was like, nope, battery's just bad. So we called a guy, test. Yep, nope, battery's just bad. Replaced the battery, fixed. Let's go. It works.
Pog. Pog is in my Valentino white bag.
What else has there been recently?
Yes, me. What else has been there?
Checking the news. What has there been recently?
I mean, what I
immigration enforcement crackdown.
what I could mention is that basically the leader of the AfD, you know, the Nazi party in Germany currently, has called Hitler a communist. Which
Trump is trying to
have no idea why.
Not.
in Alaska, and the Alaskans saying you can rename the mountain, but we're not going to call it that. The U.S. is Trump threatens to sanction Colombia.
Colombia?
For what?
Yeah, over repatriation, over deportation shit. Oh right, Trump just fired a bunch of inspector generals who are like the independent auditors, which he's not technically not allowed to just do, but he did it anyway, and no one basically has any problem with that in the government because he's El Presidente. He violated the law, but yeah, no, quote, no, well, technically, yes, was the response from someone else in the government supposed to be enforcing this. Trump has yet to do anything really on the price of eggs, which was like his #1 campaign issue at the end of the campaign.
Yep.
Yeah, so apparently it's Colombia's president says he will deny entry of U.S. deportation flights.
Based.
Which apparently the U.S. Trump deported so many people. He's apparently like roping in like military transport planes.
Honestly, Colombia W.
Doing such mass deportation stuff. Apparently Trump tried to ask the Taliban to give back a bunch of U.S. military equipment that we left behind there. The Taliban are like, no.
No, man. We will not give that back, man.
Oh, I'm back again.
Welcome back.
Trump says he might consider rejoining World Health Organization.
Or you just join, then you
Trump
just
issues major threat to nearly 90,000 IRS agents. What the fuck's this about?
What the hell is happening in your country currently, man?
A very mean man.
You already got a headline.
Oh, it's a bunch of agents who were supposed to be investigating tax evasion.
Ah.
Tax evasion, the worst crime ever, apparently.
Trump says he believes the U.S. will, quote, get Greenland.
No, they won't.
No.
Just, you can take Greenland. I just couldn't care less, honestly, at this point.
Trump allows the export of bombs to Israel again. Trump urges Jordan and Egypt to, quote, clean out Gaza, take in more Palestinians.
Hey.
Apparently there was a freighter that got stuck in some ice on Lake Erie. Elon Musk exploring blockchain use in U.S. government.
Say that again?
He wants crypto in the government.
Ay, mama.
U.S. Air Force scraps course that used videos of Tuskegee airmen and female World War II pilots.
What?
I could talk about DC now, if you'd like. If you'd like to hear that
Go ahead.
train.
Talk about your DC trip to wrap up the Roomba.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good to me.
So, we left for Washington, D.C. January 10th. Our plane was set to depart at 10 p.m. Everything went smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
Our flight was set to go to Chicago first, stay there for an hour, board another plane, get straight to DC. We got to the Chicago airport just fine. From Los Angeles to Chicago, we only had one minor incident, which was a woman was like throwing up a little bit too much, and she got escorted off by paramedics. When we got to Chicago, stayed there, was in the same vicinity as Alex for a little bit. It was great. Mom and I took a couple pictures. And then we got on the next plane, and the pilot said, we'll be taking off shortly because we are having a maintenance issue. Now, a couple minutes became half an hour. So I said, okay, we got to deboard the plane. So we deboarded the plane. We got on a second plane. And then it was about another hour later, and we set up for Chicago. We were set to arrive by 8:30. We were supposed to arrive at 8:55 a.m. Sorry. But we arrived more close to 9.
Mm-hmm.
No big deal. It happens. But we were then told mid-flight that we had to reroute the plane from DC to Philadelphia, just another state away. Why? Because there was an issue with the brake, and they needed to, we need to land in Philadelphia because they have a longer runway. Okay, sure. So we ended up in Philadelphia. Don't worry, don't panic. You will get to your final destination. We will take you there. You know. But we're gonna have to see if we can fix this plane. So the next flight is scheduled for 11:15.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's pushed back to till 12:45. Pushed back to 1:40. The final time the plane finally left the Philadelphia airport at 8:45 p.m.
And hold on. Wait, hold on.
12 hours.
What hour did you get there?
We arrived in Philadelphia at 9 a.m.
At that point, just to get off and get on a bus.
Hold on, I'm getting there. So the plane finally was fixed and ready to go for people who chose to stay at 8:45 p.m. But the rest of us were fucking pissed, right? Because that's a whole 12 hours. And at that point, you're legally entitled to be refunded if your plane is delayed by over 3 hours.
Uh-huh.
That's not what they just do with us. Anyways, we're still fighting for that refund, by the way. But,
Gotta go grab my slice of pizza. Be right back. Bye-bye.
Oh, you have to
Okay,
fight
believe
for that
me.
refund?
Pizza at 9 p.m. We're fighting for that
possibly.
refund because we technically didn't get the insurance.
Ah,
But we're still
okay.
legally entitled to a refund because we didn't even finish the plane trip.
Mm-hmm.
Because they had 2 malfunctioning planes.
At this
Which
point,
airline
it's
was
their
this?
fault. I just don't understand.
American
it.
Airlines.
Just
Damn.
basically refunded for you. Like, it's clearly their issue, but okay.
Yeah, it was clearly an issue of them not being able to provide 2 adequate planes.
Yeah,
Classic
these guys have a
corporate
skill
movement.
issue. Who would have thunk?
For real. So, me and a couple other passengers, I had this one woman, Kendra, super nice. She was familiar with the area. She was headed to Baltimore. And she guided me and my mom and a couple other women. We all got into an Uber to drive us to the train station, and we took the Amtrak train from Philadelphia to Washington, D.C. I've never ridden a
Yeah,
train
Northeast-
before.
Northeast Corridor.
Yeah, I've never ridden the train before, so I was super excited. I was down for this shit, yeah.
Northeast Corridor, where American trains don't fucking suck.
Yeah. And
Where's that
but the
so
problem
far
is
enough
that
north that it's
we needed to
electrified
get our luggage. But they wouldn't drop the Philadelphia luggage because it's technically not in their computers because the plane wasn't technically supposed to be there. So we had to leave our main luggage, our checked-in bags, in the plane, and we wouldn't be able to pick it up until 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. that night.
When it arrived at the airport.
When it arrived at the airport. So my mom and I took the Amtrak train, and mind you, like I said, the flight took off at 10 p.m. at night. This was an overnight flight, so that we could meet with my brother that morning when he didn't have work. But now, this shit happened.
That went well.
That went fucking well. He was just getting out of work when we finally arrived at Washington, D.C., but I don't remember the name of the train station, but we could see the state, the Capitol when we stepped out of the train station. It was lovely.
Uh,
Let me see. I took pictures of my mama, inside of that place.
It may just be Capitol Station.
It might be Capitol Station. It was
Or
huge.
no, it's DC Union Station.
Yes, Union Station. That's what it was. It was lovely. It was very cold. Like, we knew it was going to be cold. We just didn't... We've never felt this level of cold before.
Yeah, it was snowy over there.
Yes.
Remember
I kept
lately
in contact
I've been-
with Kendra just so we could get our bags fixed. That was day 1. Right? Day 2, can't remember what went wrong on day 2. That was the 12th, right?
Oh, snow.
Yes. So my mom and I, we went to Arlington Cemetery because I've always wanted to visit Arlington Cemetery.
What's in there?
Arlington Cemetery is the national cemetery
It's the
for
National Military.
soldiers.
It's the National Military Cemetery established after the Civil War. I think on a bunch of land confiscated from Robert E. Lee.
Yes. So we even went to Robert E. Lee's house. We went to the estate.
Which
Um,
yeah, it's just a thing from the Civil War that's kind of funny. Is I'm pretty sure you can see the Capitol building from Arlington.
Yes, you can. Hold on, I have pictures. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I have so many pictures.
Robert E. Lee's house was within visual distance of the Capitol building.
It's just across the river.
Yeah.
Legitimately just across the river. So yeah, that's you can see that tall spire. That's the Washington Monument. That's where Washington D.C. is from where we are in Virginia.
Ooh, sorry.
And there are Civil War soldiers buried on the property itself. I don't know if you can tell in this photo. It says, beneath this stone repose the bones of 2,111 unknown soldiers. Gathered so after the war. It's a little hard to read. Sorry. But
Do you
yeah,
want me to
there's
try?
the actual soldiers are buried on the property to show Robert E. Lee just exactly what he had done by seceding from the Union.
And there's also the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. That's different.
The Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. We did see the changing of the guard ceremony too.
Mhm.
Not on the first day. We went twice. Because the first day we went, and it was cold, but it was at towards the end of the day because we were exhausted. We did not wake up on time to make it there by train or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've been to Arlington. I went there when I went to the National Scout Jamboree. That's one of the places we went.
Yeah, there was 2 scouts that were there that got to watch where everyone else was supposed to clear out.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
generally trust the scouts to be good. Like when I think it was either when I went to National or the World Jamboree, they're like, all right, all the scouts, we know we can trust you. All right, we've got a second set of stairs up into the back entrance of the plane. We're gonna let you walk around to get into the plane from the back so we can board faster.
Yes.
And we're like, yo, this is dope. I think it was when we were coming home from the event, if I remember right.
But yeah, so then we went to the mall, and everybody just got tired, so we were walking a lot. So that was the second day. I did post about this in my server, but the food choices are a little bit odd in Washington D.C.
Explain?
No.
They have these crepes. I love crepes. I love savory crepes too.
Oh,
Sweet crepes.
crepes.
Super good.
Okay.
Yeah, crepes.
It's like
I've never seen a salmon crepe, and I've never seen a chicken teriyaki crepe before.
oh, that sounds kind of tasty.
Like I posted them and I'm posting all of the shit in images. Never seen them before, so I'm just like, huh, a little strange. Let's see what else. I also found. I don't know if you guys know what pupusas are.
Nope.
So pupusas are an El Salvadorian food. It's basically like, think of like a regular tortilla, but it's stuffed. Usually with cheese or beans or chicharron.
Oh, that actually sounds tasty.
So
They're
like
delicious.
something like a
I've
quesadilla?
never seen a Hawaiian pupusa before.
Oh, there's pineapple in it and ham.
Pineapple and ham inside of the pupusa. I've never seen that before in my life.
Interesting combination.
So I guess the second day was like the only day we had that was relatively normal. But we were just so exhausted that we were too late in the day to do anything. Because Arlington Cemetery closes at 5 o'clock, 5:30. So the next day is fine. Day the 13th. Everything's fine. We're just chilling at TJ Maxx. My brother takes us to his base. We get to see Air Force One up close and moving.
I miss TJ Maxx. Sorry for the completely side tangent. I miss those kinds of shops, TJ and TK
You're good.
Maxx, because the amount of shit that I've found on those stores that I still have like
Yeah.
good memories from. So for those who don't know, TJ Maxx and TK Maxx are basically the same store. TK Maxx is the British brand, and TJ Maxx is the American brand.
Yes, it's like a Ross or a Marshalls, where it's just secondhand. Not secondhand. It's not
It's
like
an
a thrift
outlet.
shop.
It's a giant outlet
But
shop.
Yeah, it's an outlet store where unsold stuff goes there instead.
Yep. And it is very cool, and you find a lot of cool shit.
But yeah, we went to my brother's air base. We saw these giant planes. We saw the presidential plane. That was pretty cool. My brother is in the 775 EAEF. So he works in the medical wing.
Oh, he's a doctor.
No, he's not a doctor.
He's a... Okay.
He's a medical dispatch.
Medical dispatch, okay.
Yes. Think 911.
Okay.
Yeah.
911, what's your emergency?
Basically, but for the military.
Neato Dorito.
Yeah. He gave me a couple patches, and we'll get into that in a little bit. We go to... I took Roxas. Alex gave me like a little Roxas pin.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts Roxas.
Yes, I took him to
Roxas
Checkers and Rallies.
legend. Yes! Let's go.
I took him to Checkers and Rallies.
Oh, he looks so
That was
adorable.
a fun little experience.
Man, Roxas the legend.
Yes. But we went and we got Peruvian food. It was okay. And my brother said, hey, I just got called to do a job for the base real quick. So I'll be back. And he left me and my mom in his room eating. Not 10 minutes after he left, he calls me, shaking. And my mom and I go into a panic. My brother was jumped and robbed that night.
What? By some random strangers or something?
By 3 random dudes. He took a wrong turn, stepped out of the car to get signal out of his phone, from what he tells us, and they took his civilian phone and they took his wallet. So he does not have a driver's license currently.
So he has to...
He has to get a new one.
Yeah,
But
get-
he's not at home, and he has a California driver's license.
Okay, that is a lot of struggling administrative was. Oh my god.
Yeah, and they don't want to send him a new one until he's back in California.
So he literally has to go back to California to get a new one, and then he has to go
Yes,
back.
because he needs to take the new photo, he needs to put the signature on it, all that fun stuff.
And he lost his civilian phone. Well, no, not
He lost his civilian
so
phone
he
and
got
all of his
the-
memories. It's not been backed up, so it was gone.
Oh shit.
Thankfully, he still had his work phone in the car. They didn't take the car or nothing. So he called me. And my brother, he's my younger brother. He's my baby brother. And it sucked a lot that I could not protect him in that moment.
Well, that must have been a horrible experience, yeah. To know like one of your siblings, your especially younger siblings, has been currently like robbed, and they are shaking. Yeah, I can fully understand that this was a shitty ass moment. Yeah.
Yeah, they broke his glasses. He fell on the ice, so he has a couple burns from the jacket rubbing against the asphalt.
Fucking hate
Bruises.
people. Sometimes as well.
His girlfriend was just there, so when I told her, hey, my brother's not going to be able to answer the phone for a while, this and this just happened, she was upset because she's like, I was just there. I could have helped. I'm like, listen, you're over there now, but we are here. So that's the only positive I could think of. Like, at least my brother's not going through this alone.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Man, what?
So the next day we didn't go out anywhere. We just stayed home in the hotel, helping him pause his cards, applying, getting new cards installed,
Yeah, to
getting
all
his
of
new
that kind of
phone.
stuff.
Yeah. But the phone stuff was going to be mailed to our house. So my dad had to ship all the stuff next day aired. Thankfully I had the hotel, I had the new, I had my brother's address with the hotel saved at my work already because I've shipped him some stuff before, so that was easy for him to get through.
That's handy.
But that was day 3 and 4, the 13th and 14th. The 15th, my brother had to work. So my mom and I, we went to the mall alone. We took the metros. Very easy. Love the metros. I cannot get over how easy it was to use the metros and how much I wish they were in Los Angeles. My mom forgot her phone
Oh.
At the hotel room?
in the hotel room, yes.
Okay, okay.
So she had to physically use another, like a physical card instead of the one on her phone. Because what they do at the metros is you can tap your phone to a reader and the scan that lets you in and out through the station. She didn't have that, so she had to buy a card physically. And she couldn't take as many pictures as she wanted to. Oh, no, miento. That was the day after. No, on the metro. We went on the metro to the mall. That was fine. But then we got lost trying to find the fucking mall after we left the station. We ended up in the Galleria. Took the long way around a block trying to find this stupid thing. My mom slipped on the ice.
Was your mom okay?
Well, she was fine.
Yeah,
she
she's
was fine,
okay.
right?
She's fine.
Okay.
She hurt her bad knee pretty bad, but she's okay.
Okay, I'm glad to hear
Nothing,
that.
it's just like a bruise. But eventually we got to the mall. We explored it as best we could. We got home. The next day, the 16th, is the day that we go to the Smithsonian, and she forgets her phone. That's what it was.
Isn't the Smithsonian the one from Bones?
I don't know.
I think it is.
I don't know what you mean by bones.
The show.
I don't know the show.
Okay, fair.
Oh, there's a show called Bones. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crime. It's a one of
Crime TV show.
Ew.
True crime? Was it true crime or not? True
No,
crime?
it's not true crime. It's
Yeah,
like
fictional crime.
yeah. But you can move on. Don't mind me.
Anyway, but yeah, the Smithsonian is the National Museum, and the only one that's open at the moment is the Natural Museum. The Art Museum and everything else is closed because they're getting renovated. But we went through all of it. We went through the entire Natural Museum, and I was in love. I took pictures like no tomorrow.
That's nice.
But my mom couldn't.
That's unfortunate.
I mean,
Yeah.
I swear to God, she probably would have taken thousands of pictures then probably.
There were so many fossils, so much anthropology. It was so cool. I'm sending you guys some stuff. We even got to see the Hope's Diamond, which is really neat. I've always wanted to see it.
What is it?
The Hope's Diamond is a blue diamond. I believe it's the largest in the world. That has been taken from India and passed down from rich people to rich people. And it is said to curse anyone who wears it. Because every single person who has worn the Hope's Diamond has died tragically.
Good heavens. That sounds like something that could fit in like a Sherlock Holmes story.
I think it has.
Probably, yeah. Museums
Anyways.
are so underrated. I swear to God, they're so cool.
I like museums.
But while we're there, there's people are getting ready for the inauguration. I bought myself a really nice shirt.
Nice.
I sent you a picture of my shirt.
Okay.
Okay, are those dino nuggets? Or am I...
Yes,
Those
they are
look
dino
like
nuggets.
Dino Nuggies.
Okay.
Those are Dino Nuggies.
They are dino nuggies.
Let's go, dino nuggies.
Let's go Dino Nuggies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're nice nuggets.
Also, oh my god, that's so many bathroom stalls. Holy shit.
I mean, yeah, they're
Whoa.
prepared.
Yeah. My brother took us out at some point to see the monuments.
The mass porta potties.
Yeah. Deploy the porta potties.
There's me, my brother, and my mom in front of the Abraham Lincoln Memorial.
Abraham Lincoln Memorial, man.
Yeah, I found this little chunky man. Just leaped out of the garbage. Same.
Oh wow, that's a big squirrel.
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 It's a Pachirisu. Get him.
Yep.
Just catch the nut.
And then at some point, I'm like, man, why are there so many Secret Service agents around? Because we were literally right in front of the White House.
Oh, you were?
Oops. Literally, you don't realize
Oh,
where
yeah,
you are.
there it is. The White
Yep.
House.
And we went to this lovely restaurant. Hold on. We went to this lovely restaurant. It's called the Old Ebbitt Grill, and it had been established in 1856. And it is the favorite place to eat for 5 different presidents. It was really good.
Nice.
There were a lot of duck memorabilia.
The duck.
So things were we thought were starting to get back to normal. Aside from my mom forgetting her phone, aside from, the whole shindig with the getting lost, and it being extremely cold. We thought we were in the clear. Let's see, after the Smithsonian is... yes, we went back to Arlington Cemetery, and it is the 17th or 18th. I think it's the 18th.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom and I wanted to see the changing of the guard, so we went ahead to go watch that. And it was pretty neat. You can't really see anything in these videos because I was in the back.
We'll take your word for it, don't worry.
Yeah. But there's a lot more Trumpers around Arlington Cemetery now.
Cringe.
because the inauguration was the 20th, and we left on the 19th.
Good.
Ooh, very close.
Do you see any of those ugly hats?
Oh, plenty of them.
Unfortunate.
One girl wore a Trump Take America Back flag on her back.
Hey.
We
I don't
saw,
I don't get some of these Americans, honestly.
I don't know. We saw the mast for the USS Maine. We saw the Challenger Explosion Memorial. And we saw this one.
Right, I forgot to have the massive
The
USS
Columbia?
Maine on display.
Yeah. My mom went in, said hello, and it echoed. And I'm like, Mama, no.
What? Wait, what did you do?
So the USS Maine's mast is hollow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's got a hollow base to it there.
Yeah, so she went to this door, stuck her face like as close to the grate as she could. She went, hello. And I'm like, Mama, no.
Mama, no, man.
Could you imagine how different the Challenger Memorial would be if fucking Big Bird was on there?
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Oh, if Big Bird had died in the Challenger explosion, that alternate history would be wild.
Absolutely.
I really wanted to go see the 9/11 Pentagon Memorial, but we didn't have enough time to get to that section of the cemetery.
I've seen that one. That one is very well done. The way they did that.
I really
Where
wanted to see it.
They've basically got a set of small sculptures, one for each person who died with like the name on it, and some of them are facing one direction, some are facing the other direction, depending on if they were someone who died on the plane or someone who died in the building.
That's so cool.
Yeah, that's cool, actually.
So yeah, this is some pictures from Robert E. Lee's house and the slaves' quarters. So that day was going pretty good. I can't remember what the big emergency. I believe around one of these days is where we found out our city was on fire. And then the big day comes. We're getting ready to leave. Right? My mom was crying because she doesn't want to leave my brother alone. Oh, I remember what happened. Right before we got to Arlington Cemetery, my brother was being distracted by his phone. And he was trying to set it up still.
Yeah?
And he got into a fender bender with the car in front of us.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, it was just a scratch. Neither car was majorly damaged because the car my brother's renting has auto brake. But it still could have been very bad, especially because it was raining that day. And the guy was super chill with us. He let us off. He's like, listen, we have your information. We have a copy of his driver's license because we thankfully had pictures of his driver's license. If anything happens, we'll let you know. But so far, no harm, no foul.
Ah,
Thank
that's
God.
quite chill of them to accept it like this, yeah.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. So my mom and I have canceled our tickets with American Airlines at this point for the return trip. And I got tickets with Alaskan Airlines to take us back to California. Everything is good. Our 6-hour flight goes smoothly. Just a little bump because the person tried to lean their chair back and they spilled ice on me.
Ooh.
But nothing that I would, majorly complain about. And then we land.
And then
When we had gotten to Alaskan Airlines, they made an announcement saying, hey, we're not going to have enough check-in space for everybody to put their backpacks and carry-ons in the top. We're not going to have enough carry-on space. If you would like to check in your bag complimentarily or as a complimentary service, you are welcome to do so. So originally, my mom and I were just going to do that with her carry-on bag because it's like a maleta. It's a proper luggage bag.
Yeah.
I had a backpack. The lady says, we can take your backpack too. It's no problem. Are you sure? Because I have makeup in here and I don't want it to be broken. If you don't want it to be broken, you could probably put it in that carry-on bag, but it should be safe.
Mm-hmm.
This is my backpack when I got home.
Got eaten by a conveyor belt.
Yeah.
Did they use it as landing gear? Who fucking knows? I had 2 pairs of glasses with me, my usual pair and a backup. This backup I've had since 2016, since I was in high school. This is what my backup pair of glasses were left looking like. I have medication that I have to be taking every day. I still haven't gotten my refill yet. This is my medication. The patch my brother gave me. The gift bag with some gifts, trinkets I had. The only thing that survived was this supersonic figure I got at a McDonald's.
Hey, but
And even then it was slightly shaved.
Okay, that's God. Holy stuff.
You're telling us about this, and you remind me of an experience I had. Well, not me personally, but it was with the group I was in. I'll explain later.
Yeah. I just want to know how the fuck they did that. You know? It's a backpack. It's not the most durable thing in the world. But it really does look like they just used my shit as the wheels instead.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
They just drive over it, man.
And I'm missing some stuff too. Some makeup wipes. I'm missing some chopsticks that I bought at the Arlington Cemetery from the Women's Memorial. I just... How? And you know, if I went to the baggage claim office that they had at the airport, and we're just like, hey, what the fuck? And the woman looked at it and just like, yo, what the fuck? So she took photos and she submitted the claim for us. But in order to get some of those items that I lost back, that I don't have receipts for, that just were in my bag,
Yeah.
I have to submit a police report
Uh-huh.
for chopsticks and a makeup wipe.
And you have to send in a police report for that.
I have to file a police report for them.
Okay.
It was not a very restful trip, let me tell you.
I can imagine that,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can't imagine it.
Washington, D.C. is just cursed.
Yeah, apparently so.
I'm convinced the entire location is just cursed.
He's for the Mina Raichu family, apparently. My god.
Yeah, the Raichu fam is exhausted.
So... Can I tell the story? I don't want to tell the story.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay,
You're good,
so
you're good. Go ahead.
back in I think it would be by your standards like 11th grade, we had an exchange trip with Norway. So we were going to go to Norway, spend with our exchangees a few days there, and then go back. And then the other way around.
That.
You remember that?
mentioned
I was on Discord with. I knew you before that. I'm pretty sure we
Oh
talked
my
about it and I sent you
God,
pictures of that.
yeah.
So
Oh my
this
God.
is really long ago. This is like
This is old. This
more
is
than
old.
7, like nearly 8 years ago. 7, 8 years ago. So we go, you know, they tell us when we have to go from Valencia to Frankfurt and from Frankfurt to Oslo for that. So at the airport there, at the flight when we're arriving to what's it called? Frankfurt, we're like, okay, you have 30 minutes on the airport, just book it to the plane. Because we don't have time to spend on the airport, just book it to the plane. So we do that, we booked it to the plane. We got there, we flew to Oslo. We land, and then we go to, you know, get our luggage. If I recall correctly, 2 people got their luggage. I was one of them. And the other one was the daughter of I think it's adoptive daughter of the principal of the school, which was in my year as well. No one else got their luggage that the Saturday we arrived at Oslo. So, a lot of people had to go through the next day. That was the day, this is like the first day. It's just going to be like spending to, know your families, be with them, maybe do some activities with your exchangee, and then, prepare and rest and get everything for Monday, which is when we'll start, the actual trip around places. They had to spend so much time on the check-in for their bags, and so many people had their bags broken. A lot of people had bags missing. Even the teachers had bags missing and broken. They had to get given by the airport like cases, like luggage cases for them. I think mine was one of the few that got saved because I wasn't actually using a luggage case. I used like a cloth luggage bag. I can grab it. I can grab it, put it on my bed and send a picture. Es una maleta, pero es una bolsa. Como una bolsa de deporte.
Yeah. Maletín. Yeah, it's like a sports bag.
Yeah, like a sports bag. Something like a sports bag, but it's like bigger for more clothes. And I was one of the 2 people who got the luggage. So I can't, understand how you feel according to your luggage. But I know people who've had that feeling of like, what the fuck? What happened to my luggage? Because of airport things. And I remember we had a party that night as well. And I knew a couple of the people that we came in with, like, the people that came in with, like, special, I didn't buy one, but a lot of people bought this, like, special hoodie to, like, commemorate, oh, hey, the exchange, and yada, yada, yada. And I remember a girl, and she was like, this is the only thing I have on? And I'm like, oh, we were talking about it at the party, and I'm like, oh, that's awful, bestie. Oh, it was a weird fucking night that night and the day afterwards. I remember because I went to like a little like a hill to do like, throw yourself down the hill with like, what the fuck is it called in English? Trineo. Like a slide, basically.
Sledding?
Yeah, sliding. Like shit. And I remember the first time I went down, I was going so fast, some snow got into my eyes. I closed my eyes down to like try to shield it, and I hit the person in front of me, which was a classmate from the other class. Because 11th and 12th grade in some schools, it's like you go either to like mathematics or you go to like humanistics, like you go science or letters. Is how you call it, ciencias o letras. I was in letters. I was studying Latin, ancient Greek, ancient Latin, French, and a couple things like that. And yeah, I hit one of the persons from the other class because I got so fast I had to close my eyes or I would have hit it. It was an amazing trip. I remember also we went bowling into a laser, like a laser shooter thingy. And on the bowling alley, on my group, I got second, and the laser alley, I was the person with the most points. My team won, and I was highest scoring person on that team. I'm pretty sure I shared those pictures, Darius, on the SSEC server. I think they're still there.
On the original one, like this.
Not the roleplay server, the comic server.
Yeah, the comics server. Yeah, then it should be still
SSEC.
up there.
I'm pretty sure they're still there. I think I might have also sent them to you. For reminder, by this time I was like 17, and Darius was like way younger.
How old are you currently?
24.
Yeah, okay, you're an old man. I'm 21.
I think you were 14 back then.
Yeah, probably. I guess.
You wound me, Darius. You wound me.
But yeah, no, it was a very fun
trip. For context, I'm 26.
It was a very fun trip, and I enjoyed it thoroughly, but I felt, when I heard that, I was like, oh god. And also, back in the day, I used my phone a lot in class, which means that I used a lot of data. So most of the time, I just had no data on my phone, so I had to wait until I got home to use, like, Wi-Fi for everything. Still remember that?
Oh man, those days.
Oh, now I don't worry about that because I barely leave home. Yippee. Uh, yeah, those were the days.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was like, I think it's like the year. I think it's like 2018 was the year that I started like using Discord more. Like I joined 2017, and it was between 2018 when that happened because it was the year 2017-2018 for school.
Actually, I believe it was in August. Like it was after summer. It was until September. Then you started using it.
I downloaded Discord on September. I think it's September 10th, 2017. Because a number, because I remember the number. It's 10/09/2017. I have that
you
number
joined on the 10th
etched on
of
my brain.
September 2017.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I believe you were already active there.
Yep. I was active in both because I only had 2 servers, SSCC and RES. Thank you, Mina, for the long boy. Everyone take a good long stretch to become longer like worm.
By the way, I have to go now.
Okay.
I also have to go. It's 1 p.m. now.
Okay. Oh my god, it's
Thanks for the nice Roomba.
Yeah.
We've been doing
we had
Roomba
a nice,
for 4 hours.
long Roomba. I feel like we've reached the end of it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
With the end of Mina's trip.
Also, Mina.
I assume no PMD today because you're not feeling well, Mina.
Yeah.
I'm still sick, yes.
Yeah. Please take a good long
You'll
rest.
get well soon, Mina.
I do need to finish up rigging my V2 model. I'm still so upset that it's unrigged.
Oh god, I when you said that, I was going to ask you out of curiosity today how it was going. Good to know. Please take your time resting and re-rigging it, and if not, I have images. I have things. I have the image if you need them. For
I have
the
the images, like the original images as well.
Dad needs to update the router's firmware. That might have been the issue earlier. The firmware needs to be updated. So,
Alright then. Goodbye.
Hopefully I can finish up the thing today. If not, I'll probably do like an art stream or something.
Okay. Alright, so I guess that's gonna be everything for today. Apparently no recommendations because everyone just left. Yeah, both Meep and Darius left. So, no recommendations for today. We'll get them for next week. Also, Mina, I did get to watch the first Sonic movie. I think I've already told you this, but I got it on the telly. It showed up on the telly, so I decided to watch it then and there.
Oh.
A good shit.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward for the other 2.
Oh my god, we gotta watch the other 2.
Yo. I've heard good things. Yo. Look, I've been with you for so long that I've just caught that from you, and I love it. It's like, yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
No.
Love you a lot. I am very happy to have you back, Mina. I hope you know that. And I can't wait to raid you sometime. Because, like, I barely get... There's a couple of people that I'm like, I want to raid them. But it's like, well, when they're on, it's like 3 in the morning for me. Hey, militia. I mean this in the best way possible. He's a good friend of mine. Yeah, fair enough. I would like to... Wait. Okay, no, you first, Bolt, because you were speaking first and then I cut you off. I mean, it would... Let's be honest, Bolt. By the time I'm ending, you would have finished 3 streams in a row. I don't really think you could be up for doing 12 to 15 hour streams like I do sometimes. Exactly. You'll probably be braining me most of the time. But, anyway, I am rolling the ball too much. We are going to raid the boy, the man, the lizard boy, Ryan, aka Charmander, are. Thank you, Pika. Thank you, Shewi, for the double raid. I was not expecting a double raid today, but we take those. And the schedule for next week is probably going to be the same as per usual. It's going to be Monday, it's going to be Mario Kart DS and Power World. Tuesday is going to be Variety with PMD, hopefully, because it's been a minute since we've done that. The Crew 2 and other things. On Wednesday, it's gonna be Moemon. Hopefully, I'll get to finish Kanto and just continue Latias shiny hunting. While I still catch up on Platinum, which I'm very close though. And, well, from there on, it's gonna be the same thing. Probably, I'll see what I'll do on Thursday, and Friday's gonna be Final Fantasy VI and Hollow Knight. Saturday's gonna be the same as per usual, Variety, Shiny Hunting, maybe Pixelmon if it's not on Sunday, PES 6, and other games like that. And Sunday's gonna be Roomba. So, thank you everyone so much for watching. This has been Jimmy-The-Hedgehog. With me has been Mina Raichu, Bolt, Meep, and Darius. And thank you so much for being here, everyone. And I will see you all next time. Bye bye. And thank you so much for playing my game. And the raid is on.